You motherfucker! Why does the motherfucker won't let me fucking put it over there where I want it? Stupid bitch. Yeah, stupid ass fucking bitch. Motherfucker. Yeah, it won't let me fucking move the motherfucking thing where the fuck I want it. Every time I try to put it the fuck over here, it won't let me fucking put it over there. Yeah, cause evidently my fucking truck is there. Fucking bullshit, dude. You telling me I gotta drive all the way the fuck over there just to get my fucking truck because the bitch ass game won't let me fucking pick up my fucking truck? Is that what the fuck you saying? He's saying I gotta jump over there, pick up my trailer because the game won't let me put it where the fuck I want it. I don't make no fucking sense. Goddamn sense. Where's my trailer? Come all the way over here to get my trailer. That's not even fucking here. That don't. I come all the way over here to get my fucking trailer and the motherfucker's not even the fuck over here. I wanted it over there where the fuck I was at, but the motherfucking game won't let me put the fucking thing over there for some fucking stupid ass fucking reason. Which don't make any fucking point or any reason why it won't let me do it. I mean, I customized it, I purchased it, I fucking want to put it somewhere the fuck I want to put it at, and the bitch ass fucking game ain't gonna let me fucking put it there. That don't make a lot of fucking sense. That don't make a lot of fucking sense. Don't make a lot of fucking sense. Stupid ass fucking game. Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want it here at this motherfucker. I wanted it to fuck over there where the fuck I had it at. But the stupid bitch ass game won't let me fucking do that for some fucking stupid ass reason. I mean, which, yeah, I don't understand why it won't let me put it where I wanted it. Stupid bitch. I don't like that. Stupid fucker. Won't let me put it where I want to put it. Dynamite. They want to give you
okay, here we go.
drive 130 fucking miles to fucking see. Just to get gassed up. Oh, thought the emergency brakes were on.
Turn right. Go straight on.
Past all these fucking lights.
Go straight on. Turn left. Turn left.
ever be.
Keep right. left. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
What are the ones that are selling the most?
Time to hit the road.
Like, what are the ones that are selling the most? Is it the fucking... see something. What are the ones that are selling that has the most highest market value for the extended contract? Nothing on that one. Because when you own your own shit, you can get paid more money when you own your own fucking trailer and shit. So I'm thinking probably this fucking trailer here. That probably this trailer here that's probably gonna hold maybe the biggest equipment. That's that fucking third wheel shit. Electronics. What about the market freight one? See, this is the one that's carrying the most shit. The big body shit. I'm trying to go for the big money is what I'm trying to go for. Like this one is 1,866. This one's 196. I mean they all expensive. Like they're all expensive. Shit. That's 1720 for this one. So one of these flatbed trailers, one of those blue ones, and one of these big fucking three-wheeler ones. Let's see something. Don't I have a trailer? What trailers do I have? So I don't even have one of those motherfuckers. I don't even have one of them. Low boy. So what is it? The low boys? I just want the information. They don't give you the fucking information on the. It doesn't give you the information. Ultra culture trailer. Heavy cargo. Heavy value cargo. Well, you got that little boy, but isn't there another one? Oh boy, wooden figure. Seven, 8. I got a 9. Hidden cables. Yeah, I want to own my own trailer so that way I can be able to get what I gotta get done and be able to make more money with my own trailers and have some have to use other people's trailers to make money with. So easy to die. Chance. Like I do. I'll say nothing. No thing just finger is just holding down. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not ready to go. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not ready to go. Make something, 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 something. Now I see something, obsession. Down in him. Now the know there's a thing they don't know it down in line. Yeah, to get now. No danger, I'll save you, just so many gone. Yeah, I see, just melting out in the snow. I already know. No, 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 no. Nothing I'm trying to figure out. These times I see nothing going on. Moaning whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. No, no. No, rolling down. Down South Carolina, South Carolina. Guess those are dead, I guess. I don't like those other ones. They fall out. What do those exclusives look like? Would it be oversized? Would be oversized, right? Don't you say it me, there's another way. picnic with something held away. Nothing, not drink, anything now I believe. No, it's too long. That's the real streets. And lost your face. All around the place. Nothing I will not take. I will still held away. Nothing I will not say. Snake me out of me. Range. Nothing. You so held away. Windshield wipers.
Turn right.
Back through that fucking slow light bullshit.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Now. With the shotgun in your mouth.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, SSD. Oh, this is my thing.
Get ready to turn left.
You understand?
Turn left.
I'm straight. This is who I am. To my house.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Hey boy. You gotta compensate for the. I was watching some real truck drivers earlier, and I was seeing so many people fail to go wider than what they thought they should. Shotgun in your mouth. Down. 118,000. About 118,000. Including all the fuel that's on this. Gotta get all the way over. In your mouth. I'm waiting for my batteries to come in. I got those batteries off a TikTok shop, the 5200 hours or whatever, for chargeable pack batteries for the Xbox. $28 for that fucking shit. Yeah, $28 for that fucking thing. I was looking around to see if there's any other cheaper prices for the same value of it. Price is actually higher everywhere else. So I went ahead and just got them off of TikTok. Supposed to be shipped out today. Supposed to be here around the 10th. So it's got like a portable charger thing too. I could just connect it to the rest of my outlet portable charger that I have sitting over here. Well, I mean, I have those batteries that's in the controller now. Then I have another set of batteries. Because I don't want to spend $25 on another fucking 16 sets of batteries that I'm just going to run through in a month. And I used to have those orange packed ones, but those orange packed one batteries for the controller, you know, sucks. So they suck. I have 2 of those ones that I used to use, but they don't hold a charge anymore. So that's why I've been buying batteries. But I mean, this shit's so fucking expensive. $25 for a set of 16 batteries that you run through every month. I mean, you're spending $25 for 16 batteries every month. I mean, that's $25 every month on fucking batteries. And then, so my controller that's supposed to be for my fans on my PC, because I have 2 different sets of fans. I have the AOI pump that has its own RGB fan. And then the RAM and the RAM has its own different RGB within the system, right? And so I have a little remote for the 4 fans or 6 fans that I have, that I additional charges for the PC, right? So the battery that goes in that fucking remote is the same type of battery that goes in my streaming lights, right? So when I went to change the lights on the PC, I found out the battery was dead. So all this time the battery has just been dead all this time. So I gotta get those flat, it's like a CMOS battery that's for your PC, but the controller, the 2 remotes that I have, also takes that same fucking battery. Yeah, it takes the same fucking battery. So
let's find a new route.
I've got to buy batteries for that shit. Because eventually the other battery's gonna die in that one, so I gotta buy batteries for that. I bought some little AAA batteries. I didn't need those. Those are also $25. Illegal trailer uses offense? What? Are you fucking kidding me, right? So this state doesn't like this fucking trailer?
Get ready.
Wow.
Turn right.
Yeah, I know it ain't the fucking lights. So this trailer is violating
Turn left.
the rules of this state. Wow. So certain trailers can be used in certain states. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well, now I do. Now I do. It violates this state. Whatever fucking state this is. Whatever fucking state it is. Now, whatever fucking state this is, it violates. But this is the route that it's want me to take. So how does it violate the fucking state? Whatever. Whatever. Ohio. So it violates Ohio. Okay. All right. They don't like this trailer. Okay. Man, I went in Matt Malone's chat yesterday, man. How them motherfuckers riled up last night. I know some bitches riled up last night. Fuckers was talking about his chat was talking about drunk drivers and bicyclists. I was like, what the fuck kind of conversation is this? You know? And I was like, okay, what can I say to switch the conversation? Because I like switching conversations in his chat. And so I like going in there fucking with him. And so
exit right.
fucking I was watching the History Channel, right? The geographics about the man who built America, right? David Crockett. And all these other motherfuckers, right? You know? And they was talking about what they did and how they became a president and how they become a governor and, you know, how they was famous for whatever reason, this, right? So I go in there and I asked Matt Malone, right? I go in there and I ask him, right? While he's doing a race, you know what I mean? And everybody's having a conversation about drunk drivers and bicycle this and this and this. And I was like, all right. I'm going to change the conversation. I go in there and I type in there, Matt, can you tell me who is the president of the 7th president and what did he do and why people love him and why people hate him and this and this, right? So he has to think about it, right? And he goes, he said it was Andrew Jackson, the 7th president. A white man, right? And then he's like, what did he do? What did he do? So he took a guess and he was wrong, right? So I'm like, no, that's not what he did. He thought he helped with some shit. I don't remember what the fuck he said. Well, when I typed in that he was a ruthless killer, because that's who the 7th president of the United States was. Before he was a president of the United States, he was a ruthless killer. He got shit done. He didn't like Native Americans. He didn't like Africans. He didn't like Hispanics. And he slaved the African people to work in cotton farms. He bought up all this land. And he made it for cotton fields, right? Particularly for cotton. So by, I think it was 1822, he becomes the president of the United States, the 7th president of the United States. And he starts buying up all this land with government money, right? And it's all cotton fields, right? So then he starts importing Africans from Africa on ships and shit, which he was buying Africans, not African Americans. He was buying Africans from Africa. Okay, then he would put them on the plantations to grow the cotton. So when he became the president of the United States, he bought up all this land from Kentucky to California and filled it up with plantations. And that was in the 1800s. Well, the conversation got serious when one guy, which is a Native American, got upset because I mentioned that guy's name as a president of the United States, and evidently the Native American people do not like this motherfucker because he slaved and killed, mass murder killings of Indians. He took them off their land. And if you ever heard of the what the hell you call that? Where they force the Indians to walk tell the Trail of Tears. I believe that's what it's called, the Trail of Tears. And the Trail of Tears is a representing of where they made the natives walk to their land where the government gave them the land. They took all the land from Tennessee, Appalachia, all the way towards California. They took all that land from the natives. So when the native people sit up in here talking about the white man took our land, they're not bullshit. White man, which they are foreign to, is Andrew Jackson, the 7th president of the United States. He's the one that took their land. He's the one that he's the one that came in and made them travel from all these one states to this particular one area and gave them a piece of that area and told them this is where you live at now. So when natives own pretty much damn near the whole fucking United States before it even became United States, and before Christopher Columbus and sailed to all these motherfucking places and all that shit that you read in our history books, and reality, the Native Americans was here before the white settlers. The white settlers lived between Tennessee and all that area on this side of the map, right? And everything else from Tennessee, Appalachia, all the way up towards to California to Washington was all Native Americans land. From California to down to Texas, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so you got California, right? California, this part right here, all this, all the way down to, so you have California, you have this state, Phoenix, New Mexico, and Colorado. All this, all the way up to about Wichita Falls, all the way down to the tip of Texas down here. I think it's Laredo. So from Laredo to Wichita Falls was all Texas right here. All from this part of Texas to Mexico to Albuquerque, New Mexico, Colorado Springs, Salt Lake City, this one here, Las Vegas, California, all through California, all through here, all belong to the Mexican, all through Mexico. So you had Mexico, half of Texas, all the way up to around this way was all Mexican territory. up here, from these states up here through down this way, through these through these states as well, coming all the way down this way, all the way to um, fucking the Appalachian Mountains and everything was all Native American territory. All this was Native American territory. Now, when you have all these ones here, from Florida to this part, and then all the way to the Appalachia up here, and all this up to, on this part, all the way to this part of the map on this side was United States of America back in 1700s and 1800s. This was part of America. Anything that was over Tennessee, Appalachia, all the way up this way was all Native American. And then from California, this state, this state, this state, half of this state, and Mexico was all one territory. So when they say that the fucking white man came in and took their fucking land, they're not the only one that got their land taken. White man came in and took all this motherfucking shit. The white man came in and took every fucking part of the fucking shit. So when they say, oh, well, the white man did this and the white man did that, oh, they sure did. They sure the fuck did. Yeah, so when they came in and they took all that part of the land, you know what I mean? Like all this over here, because you got Tennessee and the Appalachia and all that shit over here. All this part was the United States of America. Now, if you guys didn't know, Texas became an independent state, but which would become the 28th state of the United States of America in 17 something. Did you guys know that California wasn't even part of the state of America? Wasn't even recognized as a state of America until 1834? 1834, 1835, 1836 is when California became a state, which was the 30th state of America. Do you guys know that? So when they state that, you know, American white settlers came in and took their land, yeah, yeah, they sure did. They came in and took everybody's motherfucking land. It wasn't just the Indians that got their land taken. Mexicans got their land taken. Any kind of Indian, all that was taken. So did American white settlers come in and take everything? Absolutely. They sure did. And they didn't do no selling the ships until later on when Christopher Columbus came in, you know, and started selling around the world and and shit like that. But dress on till your mic off. Feelings only easy. No, it's the time. Let's keep it alright till The only thing that the American people had back in the 17 and the 1800s was the trade of wool. The pelts, like the animal skin pelts and shit like that. That's what their American had trading first. It got opened up when David Crockett found more land, and Lewis and Clark went and did a bunch of adventures and found more land and everything else. And so the thing was, what the thing was is the American was trying to buy up all the land before the British, because we was at war with the British back in the 1800s. So the thing was is we was trying to buy up and get every piece of the land that the British did not own or did not claim, and that's what they was in so much rush into. It's trying to take over land that wasn't claimed, or they thought wasn't claimed. But the Native American people, they had all that. They had killed off so many Native Americans. Like, they killed off so many Native Americans. Back in 1700, there was, I think they said there was like 60 or 70,000 Native Americans. By 1830, there was probably about 40 to 25,000 Native Americans left. The British used them. The British used them, and the American people used them. The British promised that if they would kill the white settlers from taking over the land, that the British people promised that they would give the Indians back their land that the Americans took from them. And when they failed to do so, the Native Americans started attacking the British, started attacking the United States, and everything else. So they felt that the native people needed to go. And the same thing with the Mexican people. Mexican people had 10,000 or more people that was taking over land all through that fucking part of California, through Texas to Mexico, and then they killed off thousands and thousands of them. So the Mexicans got their land taken, which from California to half of Texas is Mexico. I never could figure out why they always talk about Texas was Mexico. And then when I watched that TV show, the History Channel, on that, I see why. I mean, I was born in Texas. No wonder half my fucking family is part Mexican, part Indian, part black, part fucking every goddamn thing, you know? Because it was originally fucking Mexico. Illegal offense? Come on. That copper just gave me a $3,000 ticket for illegal fucking trading. Wow. That's $6,000 already gone for that. And we're coming up to another fucking another fucking one of these damn things. Dream on, dream on. No, dream on, dream on. Yeah, cause most of my grandmother, she's 4% black, but she's also Yaka Indian. She's also Hispanic. She's also white. She's all kinds of fucking different races, right? So you know what I mean? I got cousins, aunts, and uncles that are black. Nieces and shit that are black, cousins and all that are black as well, and then Hispanic and all that shit and everything else. I mean, it's all, it runs through my whole entire family. We're all fucking mixed breeds. So when they sit up in here and say, oh well, what's my race? Well, my skin color is white, but I can speak a lot of fucking languages. Unfortunately. Whoa, hey! Hey, you stupid bitch! Why you gotta come way out in my lane for, asshole? You fucking retard. Ain't you supposed to go into the first lane when you come out? Don't go all the way to the fucking far lane, moron.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, I took out the sign. The fucking trailer took out the sign. Gold Rush happened in 1838. The first discovery of gold in California was in 1838. Get hit with another fine in a minute. Just give me the fine, motherfucker. Just give me the fine. Oh, we gotta. So it's okay in this state. Okay. Just only in Ohio. It sucks it. Alright. Don't take this trailer to Ohio. They're gonna hit you with a fine. Alright, bitches, coming on. So we just have to go through around Ohio, or we're just gonna keep getting hit with fines. You guys remember the space to race? Race to space? Now, if you guys remember the race to space, and this was a real thing back when I was a kid, they had a race to space. First motherfucking country to put a man on the moon. And this is where American falsified stating that we put a man on the moon. Which we never put a man on the fucking moon. Is this guy gonna go, or is he gonna fuck around and find out? So the Russians and the Americans and the Russians was going back and forth for trying to figure out who was going to put a man on the moon. And so they found some scientists that worked for Russia that the government wanted. So if the so the government thought if they go and capture the Russian scientists, maybe then Russians won't get a space, you know, get a shuttle in space anytime soon. So if they steal the scientists from the Russians, which they did, so most of your spaceships that was built, like the Apollo 13, Apollo 11, Apollo 1 through fucking 13, was built by Russian scientists that built the Apollo space rockets that was supposed to be launched into space. So the Russians said, okay, you motherfuckers want to come over here and steal our scientists, well, we're gonna put a man on the fucking moon. We'll just find some other smart geniuses to do it. And so it was a race to space between Russia and America. And then when they came out in the 1950s, stating that they put Louis Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin on the moon and this and this and this, oh, it was unbelievable. But then people like me that love history starts figuring out that it was all bullshit and they staged it. I mean, I read this shit in school. When I was in 3rd grade, I read about Indians and the Pilgrims and Thanksgiving and Christmas and what Christopher Columbus and sailed across the world with his 3 ships, and how the Americans put a man in space, and oh, it was all in the history books when I went to school. Okay. Now, in 3rd grade, 2nd and 3rd grade, when I read about it, I thought it was fascinating. And then decades later, when I start looking into all the shit that the Americans supposedly did, that's when I started realizing the government's full of shit. So I would say about 5th grade, 6th grade, that's when I figured out that the American government is full of shit. So I mean, I'm not saying that I'm a smartass, but I figured it out in 5th and 6th grade that the government was full of shit, you know? And then in 2025, you see the government is exposed for all the false and bullshit that they're doing. So I mean, it's taken for a long fucking time to get the government to expose within the government, and it's great. I'm liking it. I'm enjoying the exposure of this fucked up government. Because I just don't see what is the point of trying to run a government and have the people believe you when you're full of shit, you know? Built on lies. I mean, the United States was built on lies. And a lot of people forgotten that the government has lied. The government killed off thousands of thousands of thousands, enslaved thousands of African and Mexican people and Native American people that was here before settlers was even here. You know what I mean? And then they want to sit up in here and talk about this is our country. This country's built on lies. It's built on bullshit. It's built on murders and people are proud to say they love this country, you got something fucked up with you. You know? Christopher Columbus was not the first motherfucker to find everything in the United States. You know, they did a lot of horseback riding and a lot of walking back in the 1800s when they discovered a lot of this fucking world. Before they even start selling on ships. Christopher Columbus didn't come later. You know what I mean? A lot of people just forgot history. They forgot about this fucking world. But I'm crazy. To the night train. Somebody knows. Nothing off running. Nothing hated coming. David held his stars. Told the cars. Can't say this is those two night train. Come on, traffic, what you doing up there? don't even need my fucking brights, dude. I don't even need my brights. Look, this is my brights. That's way too bright. Hurts my eyeballs. Back. Back.
Go straight on.
Low. 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 Back. Back.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Go straight on.
Mean I should bring it back. Don't mean I should bring it back. That. He's on the blow. He's on the low. He's on the low. He's on the low. He's on the blow. Bring it back. I should bring it back. He's on the low. He's on the blow. He's on the low. He's on the blow. He's on the low. He's for the blow. Bring it back. Mean I should bring it back. Bring it back. Wish I could bring it back. Back. Closing time. Closing time. Counting wolf lights. Girl. Closing time. Closing time. Can't stay here. I know who I wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. Take me home. In time, you remember where we come. In time, things are open. time. Every day. You are wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. Take me home. And that fucking fire truck was slow as a bitch. Oh, I saw the traffic.
Keep left.
Closing time. Take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. Take me home. I know who I won't take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. Know who I wanna take me home. Take me home. Get it over, buddy. Get it over.
Keep left and then turn left.
Time.
Turn left.
Make the light, make the light, make the light. Yeah. Choo choo. What? Oh, you told me that cocksucking fucking truck just hit me? Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfuckers can't drive this shit. Fucking AI, sucking ball, bitch. No, there's a... I'm in my fucking lane and that bitch hits me. God damn. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's a...
Keep left. And
Riddle
then
me
turn
that.
left. Turn left.
No answer. I thought I was gonna hit that fucking bus. Guess not. There's a...
Get ready to turn left.
See how we're gonna get this motherfucker in there. Ooh, barely even cleared that son of a bitch. Yeah, we barely even cleared that son of a bitch. I hope they don't want me to fucking back this bitch up. I hope they don't ask me to back this bitch up. Oh, that's perfect.
Drive safe.
Oh, was I not supposed to drop it? Oh, I wasn't supposed to drop it. Shit. Hold on. Hey, hold on. I don't know why I dropped it. I don't know why I dropped it.
Rerouting.
Let me check what this is. Let me see. So can this reefer be here? Cause I know it can't be the fuck up here. So if it's red, does that mean it could be there? All trailers. Wait a minute. Hold on. My fleet. Go to my fleet. Job you fucking slob in Asian fly. What it's like what it's like. What it's like. How does it? How did it tell you where they can be and where they cannot be? He's damned and tied it off his balls. He held him the they call her sinner, they call her whore. If it knew something able to choose, what it's like to choose. You know what it's like. Really, my what it's like. Really, my what it's like. What it's like. You take me down the Sunday down inside. Tuesday to Tuesday, down this man lie. Okay, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm trying to figure out why. You just all the time stuff to do. You got the dust up in your shoes. You know what it's like not to do. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. Refrigerated dynamite. Livestock is up in here for Montana, but
Ready to roll. Let's do this. Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Maybe I can tell myself ADD. Maybe I can fix it, baby. Maybe I can fix it. No, my ADD.
Time to hit the road.
La 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 la.
Drive safe. Okay, here we
La
go.
la la la. La 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 la.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right, and then turn left. Turn left.
Man, if GTA 6 ever gets dropped, it ain't coming to PC anytime soon. It'll go to console first. And the reason why I go to console is because they don't want fucking cheaters to get a hold of it and fuck it up for everybody else.
Keep left.
And then
Turn left.
so they wanted to go to console. They wanted to go console first before they send it to PC.
Turn left.
Because if they catch any fucking cheaters, hackers, modders, or whatever over there on console, your ass is automatically getting banned. And they're not fucking around. They're not fucking around with just banning your console. They're banning your fucking IP address. So instead of all these hackers getting away with all this shit, you get caught doing any cheating, any glitches, any mod menus, anything against the rules of Rockstar, automatically IP address ban. That means you have to go buy. You would have to go buy you another console, or you would have to go move from the location that you're currently living in, so you can have internet in another location, so that way you can be able to buy GTA 6. Because they figured out that if you ban these IP addresses at the location where you live at,
Keep right.
that automatically bans you from buying any video game that a publisher does not want you to have.
Turn right.
So if you're caught cheating in video games, IP address is going to be the one thing. They're going to give you a warning. They're going to give you a 2-week notice ban, and then the third time, IP address ban permanently. That means you can't buy a fucking game from that fucking publisher ever again at that IP address. So that means you have to move to be able to purchase any of their games from a different IP address, because your internet is on an IP address and they go off by your IP address. So when you're banned, you're permanently banned. There's no, oh, we'll give you another chance. No. They've already dealt with GTA 5 with that bullshit, and GTA 4 and San Andreas with all you little fucking motherfuckers. IP address automatically banned. All video games between 80 to 100 bucks nowadays. Xbox is gonna lose a lot of customers because now they're forcing people to buy video games at a $80 price to a $100 price. So is PlayStation.
Turn left.
And that's why it's better to be on PC, because PC, you don't have to pay for no fucking subscription. I mean, you pay for iRacing subscription, but you ain't got to pay for no Microsoft subscription. You ain't got to pay for no PlayStation subscription. You ain't got to pay for none of that bullshit subscriptions that they want you to pay for. So in a way, it is PC a lot better. In a way it is, but it's more expensive to be on PC because of the fact that
Turn right.
the money that you put into building your system, to build the system and then be able to do all the shit that you want to do. I mean, would I say I'd stay on PC? If the prices of video games stay where they're at and the console prices, fuck them. You know what I mean? I'll stay on PC where I can upgrade my system whenever the fuck I want to. I can add more gigabytes if I want to, more terabytes, more storage. I can do more on PC than I can do on PlayStation or Xbox. That requires you to take it in for services, you know, that they charge you $200 for a fucking, to send it to Xbox or send it to my PlayStation. so they can clean out your system and you can clean it your fucking self. You know what I mean? So in a way, Microsoft and PlayStation are ripping people off. Now, I own all the consoles except PS5 and the Xbox S one.
Get ready to turn
whatever fucking one that one is. But PS1 through PS4 I own.
Turn left.
Xbox 360 to Xbox One S I own.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Oh, we got a fucking choo-choo
Get
train.
ready to turn left.
We're gonna go pick up our load. We get a choo-choo train. Oh, that's just wonderful. I know they have a war between Xbox and PlayStation trying to say which one is better, but I mean, if you look at it, the same motherfucker that owns PlayStation has a twin brother or a brother that works for PlayStation or owns PlayStation. So you got brothers competing against each other for Xbox and PlayStation. A lot of people don't know that PlayStation and Xbox is owned by Chinese people. And they're brothers. Okay, so do I turn in this way? I do turn it.
It's all over now.
Right. Is it this one? No. It's the other one. There it is. 5 hours and 15 minutes. We're going to Idaho. Because you came with your own trailer, this boat needs to transport it to the garage. So they're gonna dismiss my trailer for their fucking trailer? What was the point of me putting my fucking trailer on there? Well, what the fuck, dude?
Ready to roll.
Really? Wow. What was the point of putting my own fucking trailer on? That was the whole point why I made my own fucking trailer, so I can be able to put my own fucking shit on there. I don't have to take their fuck ass shit. What a fucking joke. Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Drop the back. It still got the fucking three fucking parts on it. I don't see what the fucking difference is besides the color. Yeah.
Time to hit the road.
I don't understand why they did that. look, I mean, they got the same trailer, same everything. Yeah, that don't make any sense. What's the difference between it? Yeah, what's the fucking difference between it? So what the fuck is wrong with it? Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with it? Yeah, because you look at that trailer and then you look at this one, it's like, what the fuck is wrong? Yeah, you look at this one. I don't see what the fuck is wrong with it. Oversized load. Same back end. The wooden trailer. Yeah, that don't make any sense. Yeah, that don't make any sense. Aluminum. What if we make it all standard? Yeah, that don't make no sense though. Trailer. Heavy. Cargo. Standard. It's a standard delivery. '86 to. Yeah, but I don't understand why. Yeah, that don't make any sense though. Yeah, that don't make any sense. Because it shows the same shit. Everything's the same. Everything's the same on the motherfucker, so how is it not? That don't make any sense. I don't understand that. Why they tell me I have to get another trailer? That's dumb. So buying a custom trailer to fix to run that shit, that's not worth it. To buy your own trailer to run the same shit that they're having you run, you pick big loads. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So there's no point of buying that fucking trailer then. Spending all that money into customizing it when you can't use it. That just doesn't make sense. Yeah, that I don't find how that makes it. It's the same fucking trailer, the only difference is it's blue, not red. And I put everything standard on it, so just like this motherfucker, but
Turn right.
yeah, that sucks. Gotta go wide turning here. Gotta compensate for that fucking third trailer on this bitch because it always has issues. Stay to the left. Watch your mirrors. Alright, it's clear. Go to your right.
Ready. Right. Turn right.
See, I don't even know how to fucking drive a semi. But I know how to fucking pull a load. I know how to pull a load. Waiting for old traffic to hurry the fuck up.
Keep left, and then turn left.
It's this one, not the other one.
Turn left.
Nothing else matters. go. See, when you own your own shit and you wreck into something, you can fix it. Cargo don't get fucked up when you own your own shit. Because you use their shit, you fuck up the cargo, you fuck up the trailer. I like to own my own shit.
Keep left. Keep left, and then exit left. Exit left. Keep left.
Nothing else matters.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Sophia. I think I do pretty good as a truck driver in real life. If they give me an opportunity to drive. Now backing up, no. I can't back up with the fuck. But driving, regulations of driving and the understanding the rules, I think I'll be all right. I just have to get someone to be able to back my shit up. Or teach me how to back that motherfucker up. I just don't understand the mirrors. You know, like the principle of the mirrors of backing shit up with the mirrors. Now if they do like a class or tutorial or something of in American Truck Simulator to teach you how, like the Academy one, to teach you how to do reverse backing to pick your shit up, to use your mirrors, because you got to use your mirrors to back up. Now I understand them, you know, oncoming, offcoming, and you know, shit like that, you know. But the backing up situation, yeah, I don't understand it. Psycho. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe I'm the one. Psycho. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I won't. Maybe I'm the one. Psycho. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe I'm the one. Psycho. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe I'm the one. I was playing Scheduled 1. I'm waiting for them to change those fucking beds into lockers.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Ah, ah. Stay the fuck right there. You motherfucker. Desperado. I'll make Desperado.
Go straight on.
Those fields.
Go straight on.
Highway Desperado. Just imagine all this shit used to be nothing but trees. Trees and water. Amazing how the world's changed. Yeah, Desperado. It's crop dusting. Hey, it's crop dusting with that little fucking plane. That's a crop duster. You guys don't know what that is. Plane that sprays chemicals onto the plants to get rid of bugs.
Go straight on. Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Everybody's in God. Everybody's starting to dream. Body time, my anger. Every time we sense. Alright, we give you a 101 class tutorial driving. Okay. In order to keep all 18 wheels in this motherfucking double goddamn line. Now, people probably wonder why I drive more closer to the right side of the line. Like, I literally put my right side tires on that line. Because then it's more safety hazard because of the left lane. Now the left lane's a fast lane. If you're in the right lane, it's mostly for truckers and old grannies that don't know how to fucking drive. Now, in order to go from one lane to another lane to another lane, you must go with whichever way of turn signal that you turn on, left or right. You must emerge into the left lane if you want to go left. Now, if it's 3 lanes and your main mission is to get to the fast lane on that 3rd line on the freeway, you have to go into 1 lane before merging into the 3rd lane. So you have to completely go into 1 lane, turn off the turn signal, wait a few minutes, check your mirrors, flip it onto the left side again to turn left, and then merge into the 3rd lane, and then that's a complete way of driving a semi. Now, the reason why I keep the right sides on the line is because the left side, when it's a 2 lane, The second lane is the fast one. The first one is the slow one. But then you also got to pay attention to oncoming traffic, which is the right side. When you see oncoming traffic, you must go to your left side to get over, so they could be safely merged onto the freeway. Now, the most reason why I keep it on the right side of the line is so that way the cars on the left side don't have issues when going around going around, you know, like corners and shit like that. But also it's more safety for them to not hit me. When you're turning, okay, so when you're turning, you always want to think outside the box, because a lot of people, they just think, oh, okay, we'll just pull up to a red light, you know, fucking turn, and then, you know, and then they take out fucking telephone poles and light poles and other pedestrians and, you know, other cars and shit like that, you know. So then they have an issue and all that shit, you know. You don't want to be that stupid guy, you know. So you always want to make sure, if you're carrying a three trailer like I am, you got that little fifth wheel in the back, that shit for turning. So you always want to go wider. Now if you gotta go, if you're at the light and you're turning right, okay, you want to go farther coming on the oncoming traffic, because then you get that wide turn, and all your goods and your safety is great. Then also, you know, if you got like a one trailer that's very long, like a 80 footer, you know, or 85 or 86 or however long your fucking trailer is, you always want to swing out. You know, mostly people think, oh well, just go to the light, you turn right, you go into the first lane of that light. But in reality, you don't. You always go to the second lane, and then that way you clear your trailer and you don't have issues. Now if I can figure out how to back my shit up, you know, to pick up and take off, I probably could pass a CDL license and probably get a trucker's license in real life, but considering I don't know how to reverse this motherfucker to look at the mirrors, no, I ain't got a fucking clue. But other than that, I don't even have a driver's license. It's sad when a guy that doesn't have a driver's license can drive better than motherfuckers that have a driver's license. You know, that's a sad thing about it, because the same way I drive on a video game, like in racing, like NASCAR and stuff like that, and F1 video games, paying attention to everything, keep, you know, understand the surroundings. I'm like that when I drive a real car in real life. You know what I mean? Seatbelt on, check the fucking mirrors, check my surroundings, stay the minimal speed. If I need to go over, I can always go over 5. You know what I mean? I know you can turn on right at a light as long as you come to a complete stop, look both ways and then go. See, for someone that don't have a driver's license, knows a lot more driving than the motherfuckers that actually have a driver's license. I'm just saying, I mean, and I could drive high and I could drive drunk and still be better than driving. That's the fucked up thing. A lot of people can't drive drunk. A lot of people can't drive high. They're all over the goddamn road. That's a rodeo place right there.
Rerouting. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
you got back in this fucking lane holder. Tapping his fucking brakes sitting on him.
turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. right, and then exit right. Exit right. Go straight on. right. Go straight on.
Myself no longer living myself. No stop myself.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
key on my fucking keyboard. I changed out the keyboard on there. Don't have lights. Oh, fuck you. So for that, you leave the brights on. Give me another ticket, please. I like another one, please. No? Alright, go fuck yourself.
Go straight on.
Not even on the fucking gas pedal. I'm not. I haven't been on the gas pedal.
Go straight on.
Well, y'all gonna get another one. Give me another one, bitch.
Keep left.
Stupid speed sign. One says 30, the other one says fucking 65 or 70. 70. Woo-hoo! There you go. Can't figure out what the fuck they want to do. Left, they want to do motherfucking minimum, they want to do super right. Speed. Fucking cunts. I take the ticket anyway, don't give a fuck. What am I gonna do with the money? I just blow it on bullshit. We're gonna make another million right here. Give a fuck about that goddamn $3,000. Wipe my ass with it. See, 70 down to fucking 45, then to 30. Cheesy bastards. They love busting tickets. Motherfuckers.
Go straight on.
These some tricky bastards, I say.
Go straight on.
Put on some brakes. We ain't gonna make that.
Go straight on. Never mind. I'll find a new route. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. Keep right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. straight on. Okay, let's find a new route. Keep right, and then continue straight on, finding a new route. Make a U-turn. Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. right, and then turn left. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. This is where it ends.
With that perfect parking, look at that shit. Perfect parking.
Let's do this. a new route. Turn left. Turn left. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. At the roundabout, take the third exit. Exit now. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Turn left.
raining outside. I like it when it rains.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Oh, you motherfucker. Start getting a good run. You get that good run and they want to slow you down. Motherfucker.
Recomputing.
Man, I had a good run too. I was about to take off. Wow. Guy's too slow. Fuck you, guy.
Keep left.
7.4 Wrong number. 570. Fuck, I get 100. The eyeballs are playing tricks. Still got 1,800 miles to go, boys and girls. Probably stopped one time for fume. Ain't it? Come on, you can do it. Chugga, 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 chugga. Go. Now lift. Don't let it roll, 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 roll your boat gently down the street. Coming in hot. Smooth operator right there. And I gotta ride my fucking brakes. These chump bags suck dick. I don't even have to touch the fucking pedal. It's gonna start selling on. Watch. Going downhill. No gas pedal. No brakes, no gas. Just let it roll, baby. Let it roll. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Bright lights. Faster car. You get the brights on you, buddy. Like those brights? Likes the brights. Turn the brights on. Oh, alright. Wow. I wonder if I'm blinding them. Maybe I was. Who knows? They're stupid anyway. And AIs are stupid anyway. I can be flashy, flashy. Woo, 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 woo. Brights on and everything, and they still hit my ass. They'll still hit me. I'll keep driving like it was nothing. That's the goddamn operator that runs the fucking game. I think the AIs follow how I drive. But if they did that, they wouldn't be perfect. So I mean, don't say I'm perfect. I mean, I really fuck up. When I first started driving, oh man. My first time driving offline, I flipped that motherfucker doing 75 around the corner, getting onto the freeway. I rolled that motherfucker into a ditch, and I tried so much to get it back on its feet, you know, back on the wheels, and so I can keep driving. And this is when I was doing Truckers MP. So I was on the CB radio hoping someone around in the area would come fucking help me out and flip me back over so I can get back on the road, because I had a load and I was trying to make money, because you first start off and you're broke as a fucking joke, right? So you do your 2-hour minimum, you know, missions that they give you for minimum 2 hours before you can start roaming around the map and everything, where you want to go to and all this and all that. And so I was sitting there on the fucking side of the road, you know, on my side. Trailer was halfway on the guardrail, but my truck was literally on its side in the fucking ditch. And I was on the CB radio trying to get some fucking help, right? So I'm on the radio asking someone you're over here such and such area, can you come help me out? I'm flipped over. All you hear is motherfuckers on the radio just laughing and shit. Ha ha ha. There's a noob in the lobby. You know, and I was like, what the fuck, man? So I got laughed at, and then people did try to help me. But they couldn't help me because it wouldn't flip the fuck over. So I had to... Well, what the fuck was that? Hey, there's a hole in the middle of the fucking ground there. Motherfucker. That was a big fucking pothole. Oh shit. I'm glad I got good shocks on this bitch. So eventually I had to just go back to like respawn to the storage, you know, the little fixer thingy, you know, to repair your vehicle. Because there is an option, there's supposed to be like an option where you can be able to do it. I just don't have it show up on the screen. Because I don't use none of that shit, right? So yeah, I had to respawn back at the repair place to get it repaired. Only to come to find out the load that I was in the process of delivering has now failed, and I have to find a new mission. Yeah. And that's when I started figuring out there's a whole bunch of settings in there you can go fix the collision shit. And everything else and everything, so like you make it rain more, or you know, forget about the detours, because there's a lot of detours in this fucking game, and it used to piss me off. It'd be a fucking helicopter on the freeway or somewhere, and you have to fucking make a detour, but you need to get off at that specific place, you know, off that off-ramp there, so you can go on to the rest of your drive, and you can't go through it because they have fucking police and helicopters and shit there on the fucking road, you know. I used to drive through that shit because it got irritating. Then when I found the setting that you can turn that shit off, fuck, I turned that bullshit off, and I turned that shit off that when you're tired you go to sleep. Like, nah, fuck that shit. Then I found the setting that, you know, you can do minimum driving and get bullshit pay, and I'm like, nah, fuck that. I want more pay, but more pay you gotta drive longer hours, you know, longer distance. And I'm like, well shit, I'm not on here to fucking be on here for fucking 20 minutes. You know what I mean? I'm not on here to be here for 20 fucking minutes. I'm not here to be here a fucking hour. You know, like if I'm gonna play a fucking video game, I'm gonna do 2 or 3 hours. You know, maybe 10, fucking 13 if you get lucky, you know. But
keep left and then turn left.
You know, so I extended the time of to drive, so I got that bitch maxed the fuck out. I got that bitch maxed the fuck out because I just find it bullshit, to me, in my opinion, to drive 200 miles to get paid $1,000 for what? Like, you know, and people are like, well, I can't make no fucking money in this fucking game, you know. Driving is 300 miles and you get $400. Oh, that sucks, you know. Like figure the fuck out, you know. There's a mod in there that you can put in the game so that way you can be able to get paid more money it's longer drive. You know what I mean? It's longer drive, but it's worth it. If you ain't got no time but to stick your thumb up your ass and fiddle your fucking anus all day instead of being on a simulation video game that you can sightsee and drop loads and make money and become rich in a video game, just doing fucking 2,000-3,000 miles a load. I mean, every mission I'm doing is over $1 million just off of you know, one load. You know,
Turn left.
so sitting on what $6 million, it's like you know what I mean, you come in with fucking 4 million and you buy up 3 trailers, 4 trailers, and you fix them all pretty and shit. You do about 3 or 4 runs, make $1 million each run. That's about $3-4 million right there, just off of 3 runs by itself. Maybe a 5-6 hour, 7 hour video, you know, but it's better than sticking your thumb up your ass all day and being bored, staring at the walls, wondering what the fuck you gonna do. Hey, this guy is sucking balls. It's 55, asshole, not fucking 45. You wanna do 45? Get off the fucking freeway there, buddy. Shit. Yeah, I know. Driving like Mary Poppins over here.
Go straight on.
We can't go straight on. We have to pull into anus fuck land over here and get some fucking service. You know, some fucking service. This must not be the right one. Oh, it's the fuck over there. I ran into an imaginary wall. So we're gonna fucking back this shit up. Oh man. But don't touch nobody. Oh, that's imaginary wall still. Fuck. I gotta go completely. Oh shit, balls. You may just take out that. Hey, this asshole won't back the fuck up. Damn it. Yeah. I'm gonna take out this stop sign. I already know that. Probably take out this pole too. Give it a little tap. Oh yeah, that's down. Bye bye stop signs, bye bye 4-ways and crosswalks. Because my crazy ass thought it was that one. It's this fucking this one right here. You know, this tight squeeze of the fucking core, the hole right here. No, don't buy a new nothing. We're gonna make it. Cause I'm not gonna get fined $3,000. Alright, there you go. these guys are probably like, this motherfucker's
straight on.
blinding me. This motherfucker. Let me get my shit together here. Oh.
Go straight on. Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Motherfucker. You motherfucker. You just did not do that. Did you not see me coming, you fuck? Back your ass up. Back up. Don't you fucking touch me, cunt. Always gotta be a dumb fucking retard. Back up, stupid fuck. Back the fuck up, retard. What a fucking moron, dude. Got anyone to back up after I kept fucking going forward on his ass. I had to force him to go backwards. Never did need to listen to the horn. Beep, 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 beep. Back the fuck up, anus fuck. Sheesh.
Keep right.
God damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Like, I guess he didn't see a fucking turning big old fucking blinky on the side of the trailer. you know, that's got arrows saying going that way, you know. I guess he didn't see it. I mean, I don't know. I guess they're so used to
Go straight on.
fucking blinky lights, you know, that they don't know what tell what is what.
Go straight on.
I couldn't figure out how to use a shifter. When I figured that they have these on a steering wheel, oh man, I was glad. I don't know how to shift. Yeah, I'm not with that. I know how to go reverse. I don't know how to go forward. Can't put the motherfucker in gear either.
Go straight on.
I never learned how to drive stick shift. I'm more into American automatics. Well, I like how I can be able to shift though through the pedals. Now, if they have a semi in real life, you know, that you can be able to do the paddle shifting like a Lamborghini or Ferraris are. You know, I wouldn't mind buying me a semi with the paddle shifts. As long as I ain't gotta do all this fuck ass shit, I'll do the pedal, you know. Cause it's just the way you listen to the engine of the engine. When the engine's got enough where it can't pull anymore, then you shift that motherfucker. Even though there's a gauge on it where how far it goes, you know what I mean? Just by listening to it, you can short shift it early, you know, to get that more of a speed until they just, you know, like where it forces you to have to shift it.
Go straight on.
Oh, buddy. I'd be splattered all over this.
Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Go straight on. Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left.
Fucking gas station, beach.
Turn left.
Hopefully there's a gas station. There is a gas station, but probably can't use it. I got 462 and I don't know what the fuck I'm worried about gas. Find a gas station. I'll stop there. Fill up the
Keep right.
Find a gas station in this bitch.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
I was gonna turn right there. Whoa, what's that pole? No gas station in this motherfucking town. Don't waste your time stopping here. Yeah, don't waste your time stopping here. No fucking gas station. Gas station.
Okay, let's find a new route.
How about let's not find a new route, bitch?
Go straight on. Finding a new route. Go straight on.
Alright. Gasoline time. $792. Days gone.
I'll find a new right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep left. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left.
How to itch my elbow. still raining. It's thundering and lightning outside. Woohoo! Let it rain, motherfucker, let it rain. I like the rain. Button. My gas foot a brake. Cruise control. I'm trying to hurry up and drop this. It's gonna do like it did yesterday. Raining hell. Yeah. Knocked out the fucking internet yesterday. For a little while, anyways. Old rock shit. Marilyn Manson. Some of that old ass shit there. Not Beastie Boys. Oh shit. Horse shit.
Okay, let's find a new route.
I didn't have to turn signal. Thought I turned it motherfucker on. gonna drop this load and get off. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this load. I'm gonna get off, guys. It's raining and thunderstorm now. Don't need my PC to get fucked up. I'm gonna shut it down and unplug the motherfucker. Shit. So I am. Yeah, I don't have one of those power surges I never got one of those. No, my shit is over the limit of the 3 years or whatever. This motherboard, CPU is way overdue. RAM is way overdue. Power supplies. Graphics card is probably the newest out of everything. Other than that, the warranty, yeah, it's all expired. All expired. I was thinking about getting another CPU. I am looking at a AMD Ryzen 3900X. I'm thinking about replacing my 3700 AMD Ryzen 7 3700X with a 39, but it's a Ryzen 9, which is Ryzen 9 CPUs are higher than any CPU besides Intel. But Intel also has their own little levels of fucking shit as well too.
Keep right and then turn.
So the highest quality CPU they have for Intel, I think it's what? It's Intel i9 or some shit like that. Or 1400 or some shit. Fucking 1400 i9 Intel shit. I believe.
Go straight on.
Probably wrong. Whatever the hell the highest Intel CPU is like the same for AMD Ryzen 9, which Ryzen 9 CPU chips are the highest in that category for AMD boards. So like you got Intel goes up to what I think CPU what i9s, i14 something. i9 I believe is the highest. i9 9700 some shit. Whatever the fucking number is on that motherfucker. So I mean the highest for the AMD boards or CPU chips. And the only way you can put a fucking AMD Ryzen 9 9500 anything that's I think 950s 950s to 98 or 9700. You have to have a X800 board or 850 board or 870 board in order to get like a AMD Ryzen 95 from 950s to 9500s CPUs. You gotta have a X870 board or some fucking shit like that. Because my B550 Prime Plus, the highest chip it goes on it is the AMD Ryzen 9.
Go straight on.
3900X. That's the highest chip that my board takes. So would my shit probably be better and faster and everything else if I upgraded to that chip? Probably. If I want to get a higher chip over 950 or 9500 or whatever, I would have to get another board. But so that means you'll be paying like $200 or $300 on a fucking another board on top of another CPU, which would be $300, $400, $500, you know, dollars. I'd rather spend $250, $270 on a AMD Ryzen 9 3900X that takes my board. I don't have to fuck with the BIOS or nothing like that, or nothing, you know. I can just throw it in, turn it on, go. But I don't have $300 or $200 or something bucks laying around to buy another chip, or $300 or $400 for another fucking board. Why did I turn on my fucking things? I don't know. I thought it was raining, but it's raining outside. So. Tell you I'm fucking crazy. Happy. High all the time. Hi, 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 hi. Watch his ass want to speed up when I pass him.
Keep left.
There he goes. Told you. Fuck. This cement truck's in getting away. It's 112 miles ago, buddy. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. No. We'll probably have about 8 million. Close to 8 million. When we drop this one. Hopefully. Hey, bitch. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Just go right there in the car. It's okay. Gotta go this way anyway. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. I'm crazy. It's alright.
Rerouting.
Hurry up, let's go.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Oh, truck, get out of the way.
Exit right. Keep left.
That's rain. That's rain. $400 miles, 400 miles. No, no, no.
Keep left.
That fucking car over. I can handle the damn trucks in the damn way. Sitting behind a fucking idiot. Slamming on his brakes every few seconds.
Go straight on.
I'm gonna give our little friend ahead of us a little push. See if we can give him a little push. Oh, look, he ran the light. He ran the light, give him a ticket. Yeah, he ran the light, give him a ticket. Give him a ticket. That motherfucker ran the light, give him a fucking ticket. Hey, you get out of the way, you son of a bitch. Give that motherfucker a ticket. I wasn't trying to damage him.
Go straight on.
I was just trying to give him a little push. Oh man, these fucking AIs. Let me come down from you. Fucking long ass light. Come on with the shit.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, I know. About 250 miles to go. Shut this baby down. Yeah. Oh.
Keep left.
Yeah.
Keep left.
Yes, give me more, give me more, give me more. $185 to go. Yeah. there, buddy. Whoa there, motherfucker.
Keep left.
Your ass was way over there, now you're over here. Shit balls.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
My head over and over again. Still got it. I still got it. Look at all that green shit right there. That's some greens. No again. All in my head. Not for my motherboard. The highest CPU chip you can get from my motherboard, because my motherboard's a ASUS B550 Prime Plus. The biggest one you can get is a 39 AMD Ryzen 9. I mean, you could try to get like a bigger one, than that. But then you have to fuck with the BIOS. In other words, you have to download the new update before you take out the old CPU. So you would have to take the BIOS that you currently have. Look for the BIOS that is for the 59 or 95 or whatever CPU, because there is chips that will take my board that's higher than what I'm looking for, but the price is the issue that I'm looking at. Like this one's a 3900X. It's 201. It's an OME, which is all right. That's what I currently have right now on my PC. But then there's other ones. There's other shits. Here's a Ryzen 9 500 series, 5900X OME. If I had a board that was, let's see, what was the fucking board? I believe it was, you would have to get like a something like this to take that chip, to take that 5900 or that 9500. You would have to get a bigger board, which is out of the category of the B550 class, which then you got the 790s and the 670s and the 780s, 760 boards, which will take that CPU chip. It also takes DDR5 too, so then your DDR4 RAM, because it says it supports the DDR5 and up. Now, when you look at that, see the 14 gen and 13 gen, 12 gen, and all that shit. So, Intel LGA 1700 socket. So this board can take a 17 Intel Intel 9 1700 socket. But you have to use the 14th generation BIOS information. So I mean, you have to look at different factors. You know, you got your RAM. You know, you have to look at your RAM. If does this board take fourth gen of RAM? And if it doesn't take it, well, your Crucial Ballistix RGB fourth gen fucking RAM ain't gonna fit no five gen fucking boards. So you have to look at that as well. Because a lot of people, they just buy this, buy that, they throw it together, and then they're like, oh shit, it don't fit in there, you know? Like, you have to figure out what goes to what. You know, when it goes to RAM and CPUs and shit like that. Which will be a great board, but you got your M.2s, you see there's a DDR4, where it says DDR4 33 dual chamber. Now, so if you have, like I have a DDR4 Crucial Ballistics RGB 3200. So, and it's DDR4. So, if it can go up to 5333 of the RAM, anything after that, it'd be DDR5s. But so this board still takes the DDR4s, 53s, up to 5333. Anything bigger than a 5333 is not going to work. So it has to be that RAM stick or below. So I mean, I guess my Crucial Ballistics RGB 32, you know, 3200, I guess it'll fit in there. But I'm not looking to get that fucking board anyways. I mean, I can just get that other CPU, cuz that other CPU, cuz this is what I have, and these are DDR4s, right? Yeah, DDR4 3200s right there. So you have to look at your RAM stick, which is right here. So that's 3200. And I've got four of those motherfuckers in that bitch. I got 32 gigs altogether, but so I would be able to still use that. And then this one here, this is the CPU for this one. This is the 5900X. Now I thought about going with this one. And this one is 64 with 105 voltage of supports Windows 11. But then when you go do that fucking that PC picker um PC picker shit. Like you can build a PC all that shit in there. But if you use like PC picker, you go on there and you look at that shit there. You can put like what your motherboard is and then see what RAM will take that board. Um and what CPU takes that board. So that's how I figured the Ryzen 9 3900X, which is not bad. I mean, $200 and all that shipping and all that shit like that. You're probably looking around about $250 all when it all comes together, you know. So, but yeah, I would like to get out of the fucking 3700. The fucking, and see, this is the way I look at chips. Like I look at the biggest chip that they have on the market, and I compare it to what board it takes, what RAM it takes, what CPU, what everything takes. Cause you can throw a 1660 Super in that motherfucker with a 5900 or 9500. It depends on Intel or fucking AMD. Um, and I always try to go for the biggest shit and then start pricing down what I can afford that's compatible with the board, and then whatever I find that's compatible with the board and the chip and the RAM and shit like that. Because I started out with 8 gigs of RAM, 8 gigs of RAM, with a 1660 Super. Now, I mean, I gotta fucking 3060 in there right now. But if I would have left the 1660 Super in there, which there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I took it apart, I cleaned it, and re-thermal pasted and everything, put it back together, put it back into the system, turned it on, make sure it worked. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know shit about computers. When I bought my PC, I didn't know shit about them. Um, if I would have known that the PS4 takes thermal paste, I would have taken care of it a long time ago. I had that motherfucker for 8 goddamn years before it started sounding like a jet engine and overheating and then shuts off, and then whoever had it before me stripped the fucking shit out where you couldn't take it apart, unscrew it and take it apart. And so that became a problem for me because I mean I have 250 games plus, you know, two Thrustmaster T150 steering wheels that are belt driven and shit like that, PlayStation cameras, um, and everything, you know, with 250 games in there with 16 profiles on one PS4. For having it that long, putting that type of money into a PS4 for 8 fucking years, and then the motherfucker just gives out on you because you haven't changed the fucking thermal paste on it. Well, I didn't know it took thermal paste. Because when you open a PS3 or a PS2, the PS1s and PS2s, they all take thermal paste. But the PS1s and PS2s, why they don't work is because the lens don't work. Which I still have those in my closet. My PS3, I had it for a few years and I sold the motherfucker because my baby mom said, "Oh, well, we'll go visit your family in Texas, you know, this and this and this," and talked me into selling my PS3 with all my shit, you know. And I had about 300 games with the PS3. Um, had multiple years PlayStation Plus. PS4 I had a PlayStation Plus for 8 goddamn years. So you imagine spending $60 on PlayStation Plus for 8 fucking years. You know, and then you have an Xbox 360, Xbox, you know, S, and all that shit that you're paying for, you know, fucking yearly subscriptions. You know, so I mean, but all my systems, the lens stopped working. The PS4, it just didn't have no fucking thermal paste. And when I finally broke into it, like literally broke into it, the outside of the casings broke. All that's shattered. Just to repair or find another case to put my PS4 into was going to cost another fucking PS4. Um, Now there's different parts that you can find for it, and so just the out casing and the part that you plug the cord into from the wall to the PlayStation itself, that main strip, that main power strip in it, it was broken, so you have to replace that whole fucking thing as well, and that's about $200 or $300 just to repair that. Other than that, I mean, everything else with it was fine. Hard drive, everything else, you know, all of it's fine. Clean up the thermal paste, repaste it, and put it back together. Um, I just need to get that fucking power supply for it. I have the cord. I just need that power block that goes for it. That's the one that when you open the system, the lid comes off and you got the power right there, and you disconnect the fucking cord from it. It's right there. It's that brown strip that's in there. It's got all your components on there to run your PS4. So then you have all the other shit that's separate, which, you know, no brainer to take that shit apart. And nothing else got damaged, just the outside and that one part. Just those two parts alone by itself, you might as well buy you another fucking PS4. But the problem of it is they don't make them anymore, and the ones that they do have are refurbished and fucked up and been taken apart too many times and has more issues than what you want to deal with. So no, fuck that. The only reason why I would go back to a PS4 would be for Gran Turismo Sports, Gran Turismo 7, games that you can't play on PC, the games that you can't play on Xbox, is the games that I would probably go back to on PS4. And see, and that's the thing with owning all the consoles and paying all this fucking money for it, for all these fucking games. Could you imagine how many times I bought GTA 5? Like I got GTA 5 paid for twice on my PC. 5 times on the Xbox and 15 times on fucking PlayStation. I own a lot of fucking accounts on PlayStation. And that's where all my emails come from is from making accounts after accounts after accounts. Because a lot of people on PlayStation used to do a lot of shit talking, and I'll be in one session playing on the game. I'll jump on my other fucking login, log into that motherfucker, jump on the PlayStation with my higher character, which was like 800 and something. I think it was 836 is the highest profile that I got on PlayStation. Own everything in the game and shit like that. Done every fucking mission that you can think of. Um, and was really up there. But that was without doing any glitching, um, duplications, closed duplications, card duplications, without doing any fucking glitches or any of that bullshit. 836 from when GTA 5 started to when my PS4 8 years later took a shit, you know? But I also had 15 other accounts on PlayStation as well, so most of them was, level level 25 and higher. Um but yeah, I mean, that's the thing about fucking around PlayStation. So I mean, if I can get like the lens for the PS1 and PS2, I'll have that motherfucker up and running again. I still have games for those. I still have the Atari, the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, the Sega, the fucking Game Boys and all that shit. Like I've been playing video games for decades. When I was in, was it fifth, sixth grade, I started playing video games back in '97, and my first computer game was Frogger and some other fucking game that was on a floppy disk that you put into the fucking thing and you close it, wait for the red light to come on, and then it would go. But my mom had all these fucking floppy disks of different software, IBM computer technology shit, Windows 98 and all that shit. Like I was playing video games when it first came out. So unlike most people nowadays, they claim to be a gamer, you know, but they're using mod menus and cheats and all kinds of different ways to fuck up the game. Like all the Call of Duty games, I played every fucking Call of Duty game that had to do with the zombies. Any Call of Duty game except for the last 3 Call of Duties that they have out. I've played all the Call of Duties on the Xbox and PlayStation and fucking PC. Hitman games, any franchise games, Pac-Man, any like Pac-Man video games to farming simulator games to F1 video games to the Twisted Metal video games and shit like that. Back to Nintendo 64 to Super Mario slash Donkey the fucking dog that grabs the fucking birds by their neck. Hee 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 hee. Bang bang bang. You know that one slash Super Mario, Mario Brothers, the first one, not the second, third, fourth, fifth, but the first original one. That game that slashed half, you get one game, two games in one cartridge. That one, the original one. And you know what I mean. That's the only game that I have on my Super Nintendo. And I have it still works. It still works. I like warping the fucking levels. Like go through the 1 through 3, warp to fucking what is it, 4, 5, and 6, and then warp to level 8 and shit like that, and go through them. I never been able to beat the fucking game, but I have gone 1 through 8. I think it was 8. 3 is the highest that I've gotten to. But I've been playing that game since I was shit. You guys remember the paper boy? Where you ride the bicycle and you throw the fucking paper in the fucking mailbox, and you got this bitch ass dog and these bitch ass cars that you have to avoid the cars, and this bitch ass dog that's running behind you, trying to track you down while you're throwing the fucking newspaper in the fucking mailbox or on the doorstep. That was a fun game. But a lot of these kids these days, they jumped on that Call of Duty shit and fucking took off like crazy. But Xbox is making people spend $80 on video games. You guys remember when video games was like fucking $19.95? PS1, PS2, PS3 games. Then you had those racks that was in the middle of fucking GameStop that had like the $10 or under, buy two get it for 10 or get it for 5 or whatever. Those fucking deals. That's where I racked up 250 games out of those fucking things. Anytime those games went on sale, I bought the fuck out of them, dude. I didn't give a fuck what console it was. I bought it because it was cheap. I never liked paying more than $20 for a video game. Starfield came out. That fucking game came out. Charge you a premium of $100 for 1,000 planets, and you're supposed to have been able to not beat that game within a month. Shit. I played that fucking game. I beat that motherfucker in a month. In a month. Started playing it again. And I just gave up. Because there's no. They got an update for it coming out. I think they said they have a update coming out for it. Oh, I don't know. fuck is it at? I want to be down this way. See, here's Fallout 4, Fallout 76. Forza Motorsports. I got that game and when I was on Windows 10. When I went to switch to Windows 11, it had way too many fucking problems. I just never re-downloaded it. The sounds and handling was okay. The graphics, on the other hand, it was all right if you didn't run anything in fucking ultra. If you ran anything in ultra, well, shit, your fucking shit will crash. I bought that Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I beat that motherfucker in 4 hours. Completely beat it in 4 hours. I've got 132.43 gigabytes in this motherfucker. I paid 310.8 hours of this game. Dropped $100. Pre-ordered the motherfucker months before, you know, when it was on the wish list. And then when it became available, I purchased it, pre-ordered, waited for that motherfucker. There was another game that I also pre-ordered in February of this year. Or was it last year? And it didn't come out until fucking end of last year. And it wasn't worth it. I think it was Drug Simulator 2 or some shit. I had like 7 or 5 different profiles for that game. But yeah, I played this one. I kept putting it off. I kept putting it off to the end. But I mean, it was an okay game. They stated that they have an update coming out for it. Um, they have this one. I mean, I dropped $100 on this motherfucker, plus the other DLCs that they have. How many DLCs do I got? 3. Yeah, see, I've got all those. Yeah, I've got all the DLCs. So you look at the DLCs plus the game. Game was $100. Then you look at the fucking DLCs. That's $30 for that one. That's $5 for that one. So you got about 135 bucks in the fucking game. You got 310 hours, and you already beat the son of a bitch. And then this one, the War Rights. I played 2.1 hours on this motherfucker. 1431 gigabytes on this son of a bitch. I didn't like the shooting. Shooting just completely sucked in it. And then you had a bunch of motherfuckers that just sucked. And then you had what's his name, that jackass. We're gonna lose character, that fucking YouTube motherfucker. That son of a bitch, fuck that game, fuck this game up all for me. Like, he'll get on there and he'll be on one side, Confederate side, or the other side and shit, and he'll be in there, he'll kill his own fucking teammates. You know what I mean? He'll grab the flag, and if someone else grabs the flag, he'll shoot him so he can take the fucking. Oh, he just fucks the game up, man. He just like, he was just a completely fuck ass. And then WW2K22 had issues with this one. a lot of issues. I created my own GM to play online. Well, when 23, 24, 25 came out, they fucking took the GM away where you couldn't do anything online. So all your shit that you had unopened, didn't open yet, was stuck in the GM part, which you couldn't access because they took it offline. And the same thing for the fucking NBA 2K fucking video games. When a new video game that comes out for 2K, when a new one comes out, any online access GM fucking story shit that you got going on, all the money that you put into it, any 2K fucking game, you lose. When you go and buy 23, 24, 25, say they got 26 coming out, right? So there's 2025 WWE 2K, right? You go and buy fucking 25, 26 comes out, you know what I mean? So say if you go and you purchase, say if you purchase this fucking game right here, right? And they got the GM, right? Well, when 26 comes out, when they drop 26 and everything, all the shit that you bought bought here, you're gonna lose all that shit because when 26 gets announced, you're gonna lose all this shit. Your online profile, your GM, and all that, you're gonna lose it all because because they do that type of shit. NBA 2K video games does the same shit. The Madden video games does the same shit. So it's like all your progress, all your shit for the online. Because I went and got 22, right? I went and got 22 when it was year 2022, right? Jumped on there, created my own GM, created my own character, went in there to do the online events to open up the different packages and shit like that, do everything. Um, Started my own career mode and everything else. When fucking 23 dropped, the GM just, all that access was gone. You couldn't do shit with it. So that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing 22 because all you're pretty much doing is playing the basic bullshit that's in the game. You can't jump online and play it with other people. You can't do your GM. You can't do opening any packages deals because all that shit's been took off. Yeah, all that shit's been disconnected. Because that's what they do to most of these video games. Which sucks because you spend all that time putting that money into it. And then you fucking lose everything. So that's why I like dealing with the disc because disc are more easier. But motherfuckers want to be charged more money for disc nowadays. They all want to go digital as well because they don't want you to own the rights to any video game, which sucks because I enjoy playing most of the franchise video games. Need for Speed, I played every fucking one of them, even that cartoon fucking one. The Need for Speed Underground, in my opinion, the one that you jump in and you're doing the drag strip one. That one I like doing the drag strip because you hit it just right. You shift that motherfucker, get perfect shifting. You know what I mean? Um, that Need for Speed was okay, but when they started dropping these other Need for Speed, it's like the story got shorter and shorter. Campaign mode got shorter and shorter. online mode got bigger, but bullshit. You know, it's like that's like the crew and everything else. Crew 1 and 2. When same thing with one and two. When the first one was out, he was able to do everything online. When the second one came out, they disconnected everything on the first one. So it's like, in my honest opinion, they should just allow to just be all open games, because Call of Duty games, you spend $60 on a Call of Duty game, play the fucking campaign mode, and if you remember when Call of Duty first came out, they had sitcom games. If you guys know anything about real shooter video games, before Call of Duty was out, sitcom was the shit. You had Navy SEAL sitcom, you had Air Force sitcom, you had all different ones, and you had one guy, you had three other teammates, which was AIs. And those fucking AIs did their motherfucking job. Now, when you pinpointed a target, they all used silencers. They all took out people quietly in fucking sitcom games. Before um Mad Max came out, before what's the other motherfucking game? True Crime Stories video game, where you had old dude that comes in there, he does those special effects, which is great because there was a franchise game that had the Mad Max one, and particularly the one that had the Hawaiian shirt and the bullet, because you can order like the disc game, but if you order the disc game, then you get like the bullet and the character fixture of the guy, um and all his equipment. Like it was a doll type of thing, like a GI Joe type of character guy, but it had different outfits that went with the game. And then you got like a necklace that had a bullet, and then you had some other shit, posters and shit. Now I collected a bunch of that shit. I collected a bunch of that shit. But that's when video games, back then when video games was $20 a piece to buy, campaign mode was longer. Fucking campaign mode took longer than 8 hours to finish. You know what I mean? Back then when video games was $20 a fucking game on PS1 and PS2, you could spend hours and hours, weeks and weeks of playing the same fucking game that would probably take you about a month or two to finish. And then you look at the games that they come out nowadays, you buy a $60 game, you finish that motherfucker within 4 to 8 hours of playing it, campaign mode. But then you look at the games from PS1 and PS2, PS3, and you put them against the PS5 video games and the PS4 video games. Yeah, it's better quality on the PS4, but fuck, to pay that price of those games, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. When you can buy any franchise video game, you know what I mean, and live stream that motherfucker from beginning to end in an 8 hour gameplay, and it costs you $65 for that game, and you beat that motherfucker on your live stream within 8 hours of purchasing it. I'd rather play video games that cost you 20 bucks that take longer to beat than buy a $65 game or $70 game or $80 game that takes me 4 hours to beat. Campaign mode in any Call of Duty game since the last 25 years, since 2020, since 2020 actually, and or in the last 5 years of video game. Any campaign mode for any Call of Duty game, I'll beat that motherfucker in less than 4 hours. Guaranteed. Any Call of Duty game that is out in the last 5 years, I'll beat the campaign mode. Most of the most of the ones that I've played had all the campaign mode I beat, but also had the zombies ones. I like playing the zombies. Unlike most of the ones that they have now, they don't have fucking zombies in most of these Call of Duty games anymore, which sucks because the online gameplay for Call of Duty, in my opinion, just it sucks. Too many campers, too many wall breaches, too many mods, too many hacks. It's like I'd rather play the fucking campaign mode 30 times and know what to do in it than play on fucking line with dumb fucks that cheat. That's like Grand Theft Auto 5. Did you guys know I beat GTA 5 on PlayStation 4 19 times before I even had the internet? Before I even had the internet to play online, I beat GTA 5 19 times offline. Knew every inch of that fucking map. Knew everything, ins and the outs, wall breaches, duplication glitches, different car glitches, different car clothes glitches, different places that you can wall breach in and be able to do all kinds of crazy shit in. I did that shit offline and knew where all that shit was online, so when motherfuckers, when they get stupid, you know, teach them some shit that they didn't know. And then you got jackasses, right? You got jackasses on PS5 and fucking PC and shit on TikTok talking about, well, you want to know the secret location of this, and this? And I'm like, dude, that shit's so fucking old. And there's guys on TikTok showing secret locations in Red Dead Redemption 2 and on fucking Grand Theft Auto, and I'm like, man, I own everything in GTA 5. On a profile on PlayStation 4, I own everything on GTA 5. All the way up to 2021 of April. Since then, I haven't been back on PlayStation 4 because it's broken. But I do have it on PC. I think I'm with 100 and something on PC. But even on Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. I mean, you got motherfuckers in there on PC that are completely stupid. Like, you know they're using cheats when they're in Red Dead Redemption 2 and they're driving a goddamn car in the Wild Wild West when you're supposed to be riding a fucking horse, but they're driving a car. Or the other one is when they're in flying saucers and they're flying around the fucking map and shit, and they're standing on top of the fucking flying saucers sniping you from the top. Or they want to rope you and tie you up and drag you around the fucking the map until you die. You know what I mean? And think it's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, I've been around with a lot of video games. And the reason why I don't play a lot of shit on video online anymore, because people are stupid. The guy that was on TikTok showing people where all these secret locations was, I comment on his shit and tell him, hey guy, there's 35 different locations in GTA 5. Wall breaching that you can climb in the walls. Cause I'm the one, cause I did a lot of the challenges, the playing cards. I know where all the playing cards are in the game, so you can get your little red suit, casino red suit. Yeah, that's the first, pretty much the first thing I do in GTA 5. I jump in there online. I go into only invite session. I run around and get the playing cards and the um, different statues and shit and everything else. And then the when you unlock that one guy at that one store, the comic book store, and you get the hero suit and everything of that purple motherfucker. Um, and then you can get those other suits and everything else, like the monkey and all that shit. That's pretty much the first thing that I do in GTA 5. Open open level 1 only invite session on any console, PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. You can jump into any open invite only session. You can do every mission that you do in open lobbies in your own lobby, and you can rank from 0 to 100 doing everything in a lobby, from owning the casino to the auto shop, the salvage yard, the retro places, the faculty, the bunker, the fucking warehouses, the all of the other ones, pizza place and everything else. You can do all that shit. When you see a purple character pop up on the map, you can sell your methamphetamines, your coke, your weed, your acid, um, and everything that you do in open lobbies to get all your shit, so your supplies in the open lobbies. That takes forever, and you got people blowing your shit up while you're trying to redo your cocaine or your laboratory or whatever the fuck, your counterfeit or whatever else business that you got, the biker business and the CEO, and the warehouses and all that. You can do all that shit in the only invite session by your motherfucking self. When they have the Christmas events where you have to wait for the fucking semi to drop the fucking presents, the only way you can get that in an only invite session is you gotta invite 4 other sons of bitches in your lobby and have at least 5 people in the lobby so that truck can respawn. So you can do those other events. You can do the takeover where you go pick up the briefcase from the airport. Oh, that's easy money. Get in your fucking bulletproof car, the Kruma or whatever the fucking bulletproof car you got. Drive in there, run that motherfucker over, get the fucking briefcase. Don't even have to get out of your car. Pull up, run that bitch over, get it, drive the fuck off, take it, drop it off. Every 20 minutes or every 30 minutes you can do that motherfucking that same mission. You get thousands of dollars. So when people say, "Oh, well, you have to play in an open lobby," no, the fuck you don't. You can sell dope and do all that shit that they do in the lobby with 30 other motherfuckers. You don't have to worry about your shit getting blown up. You don't have to worry about getting killed. Nothing. I play on PC in an only invite session. I went from a zero to a from 0 to 100 and something, and I own every motherfucking thing in GTA 5 on PC besides the faculty, the submarine, the tanker truck, and the terabyte truck, whatever the thing was. Other than that, I own all the other fucking businesses. Nightclub, making money out of nightclub, running missions out of there, um, doing the flyer things, dropping shit out of the sky, doing other missions. You know what I mean? Like there's so much. Then you got the bounty shit you can do right there in the lobby. There's so much shit. There's so much shit that you can do in an only invite lobby. You would never have to leave. You would never have to leave. To be honest, my character that's on GTA 5 on PC has never been killed, and I'm 100 and something on PC. Never been killed. Because I know that you couldn't do that on PlayStation and Xbox, because you would have to get like a go into a invite only session with other people to do it. Now that they changed it, you can do everything by yourself. You don't need to play with nobody. You don't need to play with nobody. You just jump in there and fucking play. Go to the casino, spin the wheel. You know what I mean? You can do all the biker shit. You can do everything. You know what I mean? You can do everything. Own everything. Do everything. Do your cocaine. Do your lab. Your methamphetamine. Your counterfeit. Your all that shit. You can do all that shit in the lobby by yourself. All right. What we established. All right. So, but I mean, most of these games I like doing because you don't have to play with other people. Now, would it be nice to play with other people? Of course it would be. But how do you know they're gonna come in there and play the game correctly instead of being over there on their side, fucking around with some mods or some cheats that they're dropping? You know what I mean? That's like when I first got on when I first got on to iRacing. Now don't get me wrong. I mean, iRacing's been around for 20 something fucking years, and it's come a long way from what it used to be. Um, but it's so easy to get your license, but it's also so hard. It's so easy to lose your license as well. And the problem of it is that there's people that's been on iRacing, particularly the ones that jumped on during the COVID era, time. And see, when COVID happened, a lot of people jumped on the iRacing and made iRacing bigger than what it is now. Because I remember I remember um I used to watch people that used to do iRacing, and and I used to watch them when I still played video games on PlayStation 4, and I used to watch people on my phone and everything. And when the PlayStation 4 went down, um, in 2001, I didn't know if I wanted to get another system or try to get a system for PC. And so when COVID happened, that was the worst time for me because I had so much money and so much video games tied up in the PS4, you know, and then when they gave those celibate checks, a lot of people use them for a lot of other reasons. When I got one for $1,400, I said, "Fuck it, I'll find me a PC." So I jumped on my cell phone and um was looking up different companies for PCs and shit like that. I didn't know what to get. I heard bad things about pre-builts. I heard bad things about this company or that company. You know, and so I went with the one that I thought would be okay, but I wanted to build everything customized. I didn't want no pre-built. I didn't want no bullshit. I wanted a custom PC built the way I want it, so that way it can be upgraded later on. So all the people that I used to watch, on YouTube and Twitch and Kick and and shit like that on Facebook and everything. Um, I used to ask a bunch of people, you know, what kind of system could you get for $1,400, you know, through AMD or Intel? Because I didn't know if I want to do Intel or if I want to go through AMD. AMD prices are pretty cheaper than Intel, and that's what pushed me to go with AMD products because of the fact that Intel products was more higher price. And when you looked at how much money I had at the time for the stimulus check, $1,400, and then the Social Security disability check, which I was getting like 600 at the time, 600-700 bucks at the time. Now it's gone up, and everything, because I'm almost banking $1,000 a month, which is good because my my minimum cap of what I can get paid from Social Security disability for my lifetime is up to $2,500. That's my cap. I will never in my fucking lifetime ever get a Social Security disability check that's more than $2,500. So when you put in 60, 70 years of work, your Social Security disability, I'm gonna be honest with people. If you thinking that you're gonna make 35, 40,000, 50,000 off of Social Security disability each month, ain't no fucking way. If you are born and you worked 65, 70 fucking years, your minimum is $3,000 a fucking month. And the reason why I know this is because my dad, he worked in the oil field. My dad's 61 years old. He retired when he was 57. He started working in the oil field, drilling oil, when he was 15. So when you look at it, he's been busting his ass for this country, drilling fucking oil for this country since he was 15 years old till he was 57. He's retired. He got his 401k, he got his pension, he's got all his shit that he had, right? And you would think someone that's been in there working in the oil field for that fucking long, making 35,000 to 65,000 a fucking paycheck. You would think they'll have money, they'll have a house, they have a car, they have a something, you know? What my dad was getting paid for, I think it was what, 55,000? He's getting paid 55,000. He was more at work than he's ever been at home. And when he retired, he thought he was going to be getting paid $55,000 on Social Security disability because he put in all those decades of working in the oil field, right? Well, come to find out, this bullshit scheme that the government tells you, oh, they want you to work 65 years and then they give you a fucking retirement. Your 401k, your pensions, and all your fucking bullshit, right? Not really. Not really. Because when you look at it, my dad's been in the oil field since he's 15. He is 61. He retired when he was 57. Tell me why he's only getting $3,000 on Social Security disability after putting in decades of his life into the oil field, making 55,000 a month to down to making $3,000 a month. And people want to sit here and say, well, most people ain't gonna make it to 65. Well, your 401k and your pension and all that shit and your little retirement, it's bullshit. The only way you're gonna actually make any money off of Social Security disability or off of retirement is if you've done more than 4 years in the United States government, Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force. If you spent more than 4 years, you're banking about 10 grand a month on top of your legally disabled medical discharge, which now you're physically, mentally disabled. Your Social Security disability check just went from 3,000 to probably about 33,000. And that's the only way, that is the only way motherfuckers on Social Security disability are going to live great, is because they joined in the Army, the Navy, the Marines. If you retired and you're, done 65 years or whatever in fucking work, and you're used to getting 33 or 50,000 fucking dollars a paycheck, and now you're getting only 3,000. Well, retirement's a joke. And they sit up in there and tell people, well, you'll get your retirement, your benefits, and all this bullshit. But if you file for disability, only thing you're gonna get is $3,000. That's it. That's all you get. Unless you work for the government and you got a medical discharge and got put out like Army, Navy, Marines, or whatever. Um, that's the only way you'll get a big check. Other than that, that fucking retirement bullshit is a joke. You file for disability, $3,000 is a minimum for anybody. If you don't have that work experience and you're born disabled, like I was, the maximum benefits is $2,500. That's it. So when people are out here publicly bitching about how much you fucking make, do the calculation of what I've made. Look, I'll show you what I've made. This is what I currently make. This is what I get. This is what it comes out to a year. This is what I gross a year. It's $11,760. But just a year ago, I was making $11,300. You see the fucking difference? Now, the only reason why I'm making $11,760 now is because when Donald Trump, okay, Social Security disability went up. Anyone that's physically disabled at birth, like I was, and everything, their minimum was $964 at the beginning of this year. When Donald Trump signed the executive order for the United States of America to have no taxes on Social Security disability, because we were still getting taxed. If you guys didn't know that, we still get taxed, just like you do. We get $20 taken out of our paycheck every motherfucking month. And then we're sitting here wondering, well, didn't they give us a $35 increase? Yeah, they gave us a $35 increase. But then they took around and take that $20 that they gave it to you, and they're going to tax you $20. So only thing that you got really was $5. So when Donald Trump said no taxes on Social Security disability, that means that $20 that they taxed me this motherfucking year, which was $964, it is now $980 is what the fuck I'm getting. Because they taxed me $20, I lost that $20, and that's why I was getting 960 something bucks. Because he signed the no taxes on Social Security disability, that $20 came back, and that's what I get. That's what I'm supposed to be making. So when you think, oh, let's get on Social Security disability, or let's get on retirement because you don't want to go to work no more, your minimum is $3,000. Your minimum is $3,000, regardless of 60, 70 years of working. Your minimum is $3,000. And then whatever benefits like Medicare, Medicaid, insurance is taken care of. It depends on you have to pay a copay or not pay a copay. If your medication's fully covered or not fully covered, you know. So my medication, the 5 medications that I take, supposed to take, is covered. My copay to go to the doctor's office is covered, because considering that I'm legally disabled in three different states: California, New Mexico, and Texas. And I was born with epilepsy genetically from my mother, my grandmother, my other grandmother, and I got it. I'm legally required to get the qualified underneath the old people's insurance. So, like your grandmother, your grandfather, they're getting old people's insurance, which most of their medications, their doctor visits, to and from, shit like that, is covered. Zero copay. I haven't paid a copay at a fucking doctor's office since I was 20 years old. I'm 39. I haven't paid for prescription medications since I was 20. When I filed for my social security disability, they denied me 7 times. I went and hired the best lawyer that I thought that would help me. And I had a bag of medical files that my mom kept all the way until I was 20 years old, when she gave me my medical history of myself and said, "Here, this is everything about you." And so when you open it up, it's medical history files of decades in and out of the hospital, seizures after seizures after seizures, MRIs, EKGs, um, fucking all kinds of different medications. They got me labeled in there in the paperwork saying that I've been on 19 different other medications for seizures. They found out that I had bipolar, schizophrenic, OCD, um, and would talk to myself when I was about 8 or 9 years old, when they diagnosed me with all the fucking problems that I have. And then when I got out of prison, they diagnosed me with PTSD, um, for being in there for so fucking long. Doing 8 years in prison. Um, so I mean, everything that I have, like I'm legally fucked off. You know. Um, so like I said, it took me 7 times to get my social security disability, and I worked. I worked all the jobs that I talk about. Every job that I talk about, I've worked. I mean, I got paycheck, the check stubs. I kept all of those, from IHOP, Whataburger, Little Caesars, to motherfucking McDonald's, Golden Corral, Churches, KFC, Popeyes. I've even kept the fucking um, check stub from the the factory, the slaughterhouse, when I worked in the slaughterhouse, killing the butchering the cattle. I even got the check stub for that one. That was a good job, but when they found out that I have epilepsy, um, yeah, they let me go. I was there probably about 7 days. Oh, and that pay was great. $26 an hour. You work from 7 to 7. You had 2 days off, and they bust you in. They bust you in from whatever location they pick you up from, and then and everything like that. You get to eat the hamburger meat fresh, straight off of the fucking slaughter floor. After they butcher it, and shit like that, and put it all different pieces. I mean, the assembly line of a meat packing place for cattle always. They put me in the freezer. I was in the freezer, um, and there was thousands of boxes in there. So I was in the freezer. I had like to wear like 3 or 4 jackets and multiple fucking gloves because it was so cold in that motherfucker. But I liked it. Um, but we all have to go through like a physical, you know, like when you play like sports in school, you have to go through a physical to see if you can pass the physical. Well, when they did the physical and shit for me for that job, because it was required for some reason I don't know. When they did that and everything, they was like, no, your medical history is you're epileptic. No, we got flying cattle and flying knives all over the place and this and this and this. You have seizures. Oh no. You gotta let you go. So I mean, all the jobs that I was fired from because I had a seizure on the job. It's never been because of my working. Oh, I was a hell of a worker. I didn't give a fuck what it was. You tell me what I was supposed to do, I fucking get it done. There was no there was no well, I'm busy with this. Nah. You want that shit done? All right, I'll take care of it, you know? And see, I'll be the first one. I didn't give a fuck what job it was. I will be the first one showing up and I'll be the last motherfucker to leave. When I started at fucking IHOP, I was a busboy. You know what I mean? And then I was a dishwasher, and then I was a prep, and then I was a cook, and then eventually they wanted me to become a manager, and I'm like, no, fuck no, because I don't want to get paid salary, you know. Um, so I always, you know, when they wanted to give me the manager's job at any place, no. The only manager job that I did take, cause I got well, I went and put a application in for Dollar Tree or Family Dollar as a stocker, you know, restock the shelves and shit. And this was back in 2009, 2008, 2009, and when my grandmother passed away was the same day that I got that job. I went in asking for the interview to be a stalker, and they seen the work history of all the jobs that I've been at and where how fast I ranked up into get those top positions. And he goes, "Do you have any managing history?" I say, "Well, you know, IHOP tried to give me a manager's job. Pipe Ice tried to give me a manager's job. Um, and all these other places and shit try to give me a manager's job." And he's like, "Well, we need a manager at night shift, you know, to take the money to the bank and this and this and that." Um, and I was like, "No, I'm not. You know, I want to be a stocker. I want to restock the shelves." Well, he hired me as the manager, the night shift manager, and so I got stuck on salary. But I quit that job. I quit that job because my grandmother passed away that very same day. I got the job. I went home, you know, because I lived with my grandmother after I got out of prison the first time. Um, so I went and lived in my grandmother's house, and she told me, "Oh, don't worry about it. You'll get it. You know, you'll get the job and everything." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't think I'll get it because I'm a, you know, because I was a um, a felon and all that, you know, can't, because felons can't work with cash registers and shit. So we have to do other jobs within the business without fucking with the money. And I explained that to the manager, the store manager, that was giving me the job. He's like, well, I'm not worried about that. As long as you ain't trying to steal my money, you know, steal the business money. I mean, I'll hire you as a manager. I don't care about your past, you know. And a lot of people didn't care about the past and shit like that. I mean, because it wasn't really shit anyways. I mean, second time I went to prison was a felony charge of a $250 check that I went to cash at the bank, and they said that I stole. I don't see how I stole it, but um, it was given to me because the guy owed me money, and evidently that guy stole it, signed it out, and everything else, and gave it to me to pay off his debt that he owed me. I went to go cash it at the bank, and well, they said that I stole the check and this and this and this. Minimum minimum 2 years state prison. $250 check. They charge it up as a passing with forgery. Um, Minimum 2 years state prison. 6 months in county, and then the rest in state prison. I went to two state prisons: Brownwood, Texas, and Amarillo, Texas. Which the one in Amarillo, Texas is called the Bird Unit because it looked like a fucking bird cage. But when my grandmother passed away, that's when I decided to move down here to New Mexico, 2009. I've been here ever since. I haven't been back to Texas. I was born and raised there, but I was born in Odessa, Texas, oilfield country, original redneck. Now, I was born there. I lived there about minimum 2 years. Then we moved to Corpus Christi, Texas, and I grew up in Corpus Christi, Texas, which is down there in the south. Um, and so I was raised down there until about 2000. About 2000, we moved back to Midland, Texas, because my dad was living there at the time, and so I mean, everything was okay until it wasn't, and then 9/11 happened, you know, and then they shipped my ass off to fucking TYC, and then I stayed 6 years in TYC. Been to two different halfway houses. I've been to three different TYC facilities. Been to two different state penitentiaries. But yeah, because I did 2 years for state and I did 6 years for TYC on a 9 month sentence for TYC, Texas Youth Commission. In 2001, I had a 9 month sentence. I was gonna be getting out in 2000, but because my mother signed her rights over to the state of Texas, giving up all rights to me in 2001, I belonged to the state of Texas, until I was 21 years old. So instead of working the program, kissing they motherfucking asses to get the fuck out of prison, I was too busy fucking up other motherfuckers in prison, including the fucking guards. Because in TYC, you can be classified in Texas, in the state of Texas, anywhere in the state of fucking Texas. If you commit a crime at 10 years old, you are legally, as a legal adult, to go to TYC. Any TYC facility in Texas. Your first stop is in Marlin, Texas, where you go to the intake. They take your picture, they get your information, they find out your medical history, they find out everything about you, this, and this. Then they send you to a pod with a bunch of other motherfucker juveniles just like you. Criminal, you know what I mean, car thief, robbery, drug pusher, you know, killer, whatever the fuck. And they had people in there in 2001 that was there for rape, where they raped their own nephews, and they was what, 14, 15 years old. They had people that was in there, they had teenage kids my age in the facility that was there for breaking into okay, this happened in Dallas, Texas. This inmate named Jermaine Galloway, and a black kid that is from Dallas, Texas, when he got sentenced to TYC in 2001, he was there on a battery assault case. He was in there for burglary habitation. He was also in there for arsoning, and he was in there for rape and murder. Him and his three little buddies decided that they was going to break into this old woman's house in Dallas, Texas. And they're going to rob her. And then they decided, while she was laying in her bed, unconscious, after they beat the shit out of her, they decided they was going to take turns raping her. Not only did they took turns, these little 14, 15-year-old little punk bitches took turns raping this old woman. Then Jermaine Galloway decided to take a hatchet, which is a miniature axe, and decided that he's going to be funny and shove this fucking miniature hatchet up this woman's pussy. And then they decided they was going to shove a cube stick, a pull stick that they decided to break, that they had, and shove it down her fucking throat, or they had the hatchet up her fucking vagina, and they just cummed all over her. They murdered her. He was 14 years old when he got charged 30 to life. 14 years old being charged 30 to life without the possible of eligibility of to be paroled. Another 10 years on probation, ankle monitored, and everything else. So not only he had to serve his time in TYC from age 14 to the age of 21. When he turned 21, the state prison, the federal prison, was going to be there to pick his ass up on his 21st birthday, haul his ass to federal, where he's going to stay in the maximum prison for the next 30 fucking years, and then possibly get paroled for 10 years with an ankle monitor and being on probation. Because he decided that he was going to be a rolling 60 or some blood or some fucking gang member, and thought it would be cool to break in some old woman's house. And I mean, he would have got 9 months for burglary habitation. He would have been out. But when he decided to sodomize her and shove things off into her and this and this and this and that, and had their semen all over the fucking place and their DNA all over the fucking place, it just got where now you just stepped up to be, oh, your ass is going to prison for life, motherfucker. So you had child rapists in there, that was teenagers. You had people that was in there for murder, that was teenagers. You had people that was there for burglaries, assaults, gang banging, robberies, and all the other shit, you know, like I was there for. But after they told me that my mother signed her rights to the state of Texas, I said, fuck them. I told the fucking review board when it was my 9 months review to come up to see if I can get out, I told them, fuck you. I'll stay in this motherfucker until I turn 21, motherfucker. Fuck you. Send me back to the motherfucking population. And let one of your fucking staff get stupid with me. I'm gonna clock that motherfucker. In 2001, in 2000 or 2002, when they went up to the parole board to get me out, I told them, fuck them. I'll stay there until I'm 21 years old. Because what the fuck else did I have to lose for? I didn't... My dad had no rights in me. Because my mom got those in the court case when they got a divorce when I was 10. So that's when I started acting up. And then when 2001 came around, when all the fucking government shit and everything going on with the government, you know, they said, fuck it. He's been in and out of juvenile. He's escaped from juvenile. He's assaulted this juvenile detention center guard. I mean, I had so many assaults on guards at juvenile, and so many attempted escapes and where they started shackling my ass up when I went to the fucking yard because you left me alone in the yard. You didn't watch me. I was gone. Over the fence, or I was fucking somebody up that decided to run their fucking mouth. Cause me, I didn't give a fuck. I mean, I didn't give a fuck. If I wanted it, I took it. If I wanted it bad enough, I would scope your house out. Count how many motherfuckers come and go at your house. How many cars come and go. When the lights turn off at nighttime, when you wake up in the morning, how long does it take you to wake up and to go out the door, start your vehicle up to get it nice and warm, so when you leave your home and you lock up, you feel like you're safe and you go to work. But then when you come home and your house is broken into because some punk ass kid like me comes in there and thinks that you got something worth breaking into, which you didn't, you know. And I did a lot of shit, you know. I'll be honest, I've never did a crime with no one. I won't do crimes with nobody. Because I don't need nobody snitching on me. You know what I mean? If I do a crime, I do it by myself. I do it at nighttime. I peep the surveillance that's going around days before to know when to hit you. You know what I mean? And I always did it I always did it when a motherfucker turned the lights out to the business. Car places, like when they shut the doors and turn out the lights and lock up and everything, I'll peep them out when they close, if they come back or not come back, if it's security guards on or not, and I'll wait. Then I go back home. Then I plan everything out, get everything ready. Call the people I need to call. Hey, this is a car? Okay, no problem, I get it. This one, this one, this one? Okay, no problem, I get it. You know what I mean? I go in there, bust the goddamn gate, lock off that bitch, open the motherfucker, run off in there, start VINing the fucking plates and the VIN numbers on the cars. Used to be, now, back in the day, when I was boosting cars, they used to have this black box. Had this blinky light on this black box. It was always on the driver's side. You'd knock that box off, and there'd be a dummy key in there, which was your spare key, to get in the car. Now, when you get into that motherfucking car, as soon as you get into that motherfucker, beep, 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 you know, you pop the trunk in that motherfucker. As soon as you pop that trunk, lift that motherfucker, you pull the battery, with the alarm right there where the battery is at, you yank that motherfucker out. Then you go down there to your GPS, you disconnect all the fucking GPS shit, navigation, OnStar, get rid of all that shit, so they can't manually shut the car off. And then you just close everything, you drive normal, take it to the location where it needs to be, give them the dummy key, make sure your prints ain't on that motherfucker, wipe it down, give it to the next person, they load it up on the truck. You hit to ride back into town, you go back to the same place, get the next one. In the nighttime, I had about 6 cars off of each lot that they wanted a night. And I would spread it out. So when the police got involved, they'd be on it for a couple of days. They'd be snooping around for a couple of days. Lay low. Hit another one. Let it lay low. Hit another one. Go to town. Go to different towns. Hit places. Load cars. When they got the cars, I got my money. I was 12, 13, 11 years old, running around with money in my pocket that people can dream to have when I was a kid. Like if I wanted anything, I could have bought it. From name brand shoes to name brand clothes to bicycles to cars to anything. I could have had anything. With the type of money that I was making off boosting cars when I was young, shit, it ain't like it is nowadays. Nowadays, shit, you go to a car, you VIN that motherfucker, you give it to a person at a car dealer shop that can get you to VIN this, and this. They tell you where those secret places are for the automatically trip the alarms on the cars. You know what I mean? And nowadays it's so fucking easy. You can use your cell phone to get the main key. Because nowadays everything's digital, you know? And people think that because you can start your car while you're laying in your bed, and you think that's hilarious and funny. What you don't know is that very same key that you can play with while you're laying in your bed can also be copied, duplicated, to get into your car and to take that motherfucker. And that's how easy it is nowadays. It's easier nowadays to get people's cars, how everything has a chip in it. Shit. Back in the day, you had to get in there, you got to jimmy that motherfucking door lock, get that motherfucker broken open. Then as soon as you get that motherfucker open, then you got to get in there the steering column, snap the fucking steering column. Then you got to get in there and fuck with the goddamn ignition, pull the two wires out from underneath the fucking glove box, you know, underneath the fucking dashboard, you know what I mean? Down there, vroom, vroom, you know, and off you fucking go. No, nowadays it's, oh, you got a cell phone? Oh, we can clone this, we can clone that. Oh, great, you know. We can clone anything nowadays. Then your shit gets taken. You can't do nothing about it. Your car, most cars that get stolen in the United States goes to other countries that, like Dubai, is willing to take because the fact that they don't have the cars that, you know, we have over here, so they get boosted from here in the United States, get put in transport, you know, and then they get shipped off to other countries, and they make money off of that. When I was boosting cars, living there in Midland, Texas, you got the El Paso border, which is, you know, right there by Mexico. You can drive your shit to El Paso, load that motherfucker up in El Paso. They'll take it across the fucking border to Juarez, you know, and then as soon as they get to Juarez, they give you a call and everything where they left your money at, you know, and then you go pick up the money. Because the border's so close right there, you can literally just walk over in El Paso in Mexico right there. So that's where I was taking all the cars that I was stealing from Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, Midland, Odessa, Monahans, Big Springs, all in the west area, you know, part of Texas. I would take those motherfuckers to El Paso, drop them off in El Paso, and they transport the motherfuckers over to Juarez. I get my fucking money. And I was doing that before I was 15 years old. While everybody else was too busy running around catching pussy and catching gonorrhea and syphilis. Oh, he cheated on me. Oh, he cheated on me. Bullshit. Dancing with your little hot piece of ass at the prom. I was too busy boosting cars and sitting in fucking prison. Yeah, I never been to a prom in my fucking life. I did not graduate. Because I thought about making money was more important than sitting in fucking school with a bunch of fucking clowns learning bullshit lies. So I would intentionally get suspended from school so I can be out making money. I didn't give a fuck who I fucked up in school. I didn't make any friends in school. I was too busy making money. Money for me as a kid was more important than education. And now, when I'm sitting, you know, in my 30s, gonna be, you know, in the last, I would say, last 20 years or so, I don't even give a fuck about money. It gets printed out every day. New money rotates. Make it all day. And there's all kinds of different ways to make money. I mean, as many YouTube videos I have, and how many fucking video YouTube channels I have, and all the shit that I have within YouTube. Because just on one channel by itself, it's got 500 something people that's on there. But see, I've been streaming on YouTube since 2012 when I started paying for internet. Like I said, I was an offline gamer for decades before 2012. And the only reason why I got the internet is because fucking PlayStation and Rockstar and all those other big corporation games, AAA games, started only playing online, so everything was being forced to play online. I was fine with playing offline Because then I didn't have to worry about jackasses doing stupid ass shit in the video game to get me banned for their bullshit they're doing. Because I played all the franchise Grand Theft Autos. Every Grand Theft Auto that's ever been made, I've played it. Every Pac-Man, every Call of Duty, every fucking sitcom game. And the reason why I bring up sitcom games is because if it was not for sitcom creating the shooter game types that they had, Call of Duty will never fucking exist. Call of Duty came out after sitcom stopped making video games on sitcom. Sitcom games was very popular, and if you look how sitcom details of the shooting, details of the layout, details of the mission, and there was missions that you had to do with your AI teammates where you had to take out a compound and none of your teammates could be seen. You couldn't be seen, you couldn't be caught. You could not be there. In other words, they had this cloaking device in sitcom that you can use the cloaking device to kill these enemies, and it'd be like 30 enemies in a compound, and you got three other AIs, and you got one guy that's always beside you, and the other two they just wander out. So if like Ubisoft video game, which is Ghost Recon Wildlands and Ghost Recon Breaking Point, you have teammates in those, and you have that one that's always beside you, and then you have the other two that wanders out. That how that game is the same way the sitcom games was, but the sitcom games was more realistic back in the day on PS2, because that's when the game came out. It's PS2 sitcom games. And you look at the details and the shit that's in it, and then you look at the games for Call of Duty now, it's like everything that was about sitcom is in Call of Duty, but Call of Duty is not realistic as the sitcom was. And you got the sitcom 1 through 4 volumes, and then like the different missions. That was back when they had what is his fucking name? Old dude. He pops up in Ghost Recon Breaking Point. Sail guy or whatever the fuck his name was. He's an old man in Ghost Recon Breaking Point. There's a mission where you have to do missions with him. He's an old man now, but in the sitcom games, he was pretty much like it's like, okay, you remember what's his fucking name? Cigar, the guy that always smokes the fucking cigars in Call of Duty. The main character that's always walking you through the campaign mode when you do the campaign on any of the fucking Call of Duty games. It was something like him in the sitcom, but sitcom was more realistic. The blood and the glory when you took a headshot and you sniped that motherfucker 200 or 300 yards away. Got a big old scope on that motherfucker. You can zoom in. You got the wind speed. You got the fucking angles. You got the drop off of how far the bullet can go. And you got to read all those different measurements just to get that motherfucker just right to snipe that bitch ass in the fucking head. Cause then when you take a headshot, that fucking 5.5 fucking round goes through that fucking barrel, spinning and rotating, goes right into that fucking guy's skull. You just watch his skull just explode from the inside out, and just watch his fucking brain just all over the fucking place. That was the fucking shit with sitcom games. Was the bloody and the glory, the rain in the middle of the night missions, going through waterfalls and going through the ground and down on your fucking hands and knees, crawling through the fucking mud, and it's raining, and you're sneaking up on these motherfuckers and you're stabbing them in the fucking neck and you slicing their fucking throat, and you have to simultaneously with your teammate, the AI, when he makes a move, you gotta make a move to take out the same two targets at the same time, because you was not supposed to get detected at all. You got detected, that was game. You have to restart it. And so when you're going through the fucking field and you got army tanks and soldiers walking by, you're climbing underneath the fucking tanks, riding underneath the fucking trucks, and you're hooked onto the trucks and you roll through and you go through the bush, and you gotta wait for this motherfucker to come around. And as soon as he comes around, you jump out on him, blah 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 blah, you know, and you drag his bitch ass to the fucking bushes, and you wait for the other one. And you move around, you move around because the enemies are looking for anyone's out there, and you got tanker trucks and you got semis coming through there, and you got the dogs and shit, and I mean, it was an intense game. I liked it. The blood and the glory and the fucking realistic of stabbing somebody and the blood just going all over the fucking place, shooting somebody's fucking head off. I love headshots. Oh, I love the fuck out of headshots. When you be laying in that fucking bush and you wait for that sumbitch to come, you got your spotter talking about take him, pow, you shoot that motherfucker and all you just hear, that motherfucker just drops. Then you get set up for the next one, sniping these motherfuckers like 300, 400, 500 yards away. Pow! They don't even hear it coming because the muzzle's so fucking long on that bitch, so muffed up. All you see is a flash. Ow! And you see a flash. That motherfucker just hits right on target. Knocks him out. I like it. Well, see, they don't make realistic shit like that anymore. Too many fucking pussies. Ah, it's too bloody. Fuck you, motherfucker. Don't like it? I mean, go to real battle and shoot somebody in the fucking head. Their head just gonna fucking explode. I mean, if you can't handle that, what the fuck you playing a video game? I mean, video games are not like they used to be. They're really not. You take a $20 game, play that motherfucker for months and weeks and hours of gameplay. You take a $65, $75, $80 game today, I'd give you about 3 weeks, you'll finish it. Any campaign mode for Call of Duty, maximum 2 to 4 hours, and it gets beaten. And it's so much of a rush, like the campaign modes for Call of Duty. It's just like so much of a rush. They rush you to get everything done, and then you miss out on opportunities of doing other things, of grabbing secret things in the game. Because all video games have secret items everywhere that you locate, you find. And coming from a trophy hunting motherfucker, I love hunting trophies in video games. So if you look at mostly all my Steam games, 200 fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah, I've got like over 200 something games on PC. And I've only been on PC since 2001 or 2021. Um, and I'm already up to 200 and something games. So, I mean, if you look at it, I mean, I was on PS4 for 8 goddamn years. I had 250 games. I was on PS3 for 2.5 years. I had 300 games. PS2, I got a booklet over there with about 150 games of PS2 games and PS1 games in the same booklet. Um, so and then you got the Xbox 360 and the Xbox and then the Xbox S and the Xbox all other shit, you know. But yeah, I mean, I've played all the consoles. I've never played the Wii or the newer systems, but I've played everything else from the Atari to Nintendo 64 to PlayStations, all four PlayStations, all four different Xboxes to Dreamcast to Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo to the Atari to GameCube to Dreamcast to shit. What else is there? There's Game Boys. I've played a few of those, but I've never fucked with the Wii. I thought about buying a Wii a long time ago. I just never got it. I like Mario Kart, but I don't want to. I don't want to buy a fucking $60 game. I used to play those fucking Pong things, the round little circle thing, and you play against your friends to win their fucking thing. You had a metal one, and then the other ones was plastic, and I forgot how to fucking play it, but the goal was to win all your friends as fucking pogs and shit. My sister was too busy collecting Care Bear dolls and Barbies. I was collecting those G.I. Joe motherfuckers. Remember those G.I. Joe fucking characters that stand about this tall and they have that massive fucking gun and they got the army suits and shit and you can dress them up. I used to use him to shoot fucking Barbie and then was still Barbie's car and drive around with. I mean, I was a weird motherfucker. I played with big ass soldier motherfuckers like that, Barbie and Ken and shit like that. Kill off fucking Barbie and hang her by a fucking rope and swing her on the fucking shit. GI Joe was here, you know. Right on lipstick across Barbie's back. GI Joe was here. I had stupid ideas as a kid. Hey, I used to take a magnifying glass and go outside in 120-degree weather in Texas and find me one of those fire ant holes, pull some gasoline on that motherfucker, make a line, catch the bitch on the fire with the fucking magnifying glass and watch that motherfucker catch the ant pile on fire and watch them just cook. I was in the shit like that. until until I got into NASCAR. I got into NASCAR. Um, I had some friends down the street. They had a fucking go kart, and so my stepdad had this new lawnmower engine that was still sitting in the box. Right, he was supposed to take it out and put it together. So we wanted to get this fucking go-kart up and running, right? We got the tires all aired up and shit. But the motor was bad. So we took off the motor, and it was like a 2.5 or 2.3 motor. So we took off the lawnmower, the you know the push mower lawnmowers and shit. You fucking hold that motherfucker down. You pull that fucking string, pump that bitch up. You know the fucking cut your yard. Well, it was still in the box, right? It was brand new. So we took that motherfucker off the goddamn off of that son bitch. We put it onto the fucking go kart. Of course, we had to fix the fucking brakes and shit like that and everything else. But yeah, we ran around with that for a while. Got into that. Then we got into all kind of shit. We'll get this. We had this red wagon, and the handle was the only way we stared at motherfucker. Well, when Cool Running, okay, if you guys ever seen Cool Running, the bobsledding team that's going there to old dude put an egg in his fucking pants and you give it a kiss for good luck. The Jamaican people, and they're doing the bobsledding. So I taught my mom into buying us a fucking wagon, right? Which is a red wagon back in the day. All metal, right? So when you sit on that motherfucker, when the sun hit that bitch all day, your ass be burning. Oh, it's a motherfucker. But we turned that son bitch into a race car. We took off the wheels, put a bigger axle on there, and then we started taking the go kart and was building the go kart onto the wagon, and then when that movie came out, we took off the wheels and we was on the top of the hill, and we was trying to slide like the Cool Running team, right? Stupid fucking kids. I mean, I had fun as a kid. I always had a fucking imagination of something. I was never bored. Like, no bullshit. I take shit apart. I take radios apart, refrigerators, microwaves, engine parts. I take anything fucking apart. But I always put it back together. But when we got into middle school, my brother and sister was doing. She was in GeoRTC. She joined GeoRTC. My brother was in 4-H. If you guys know what 4-H is, um, you get an animal, potbelly pig, goat, sheep, horse, cattle, whatever. When you enter it into the 4-H contest, you get your little wet ribbons and shit. You gotta fatten them up and all this shit and everything. Um, then you take it to the contest. They weigh your animal and they judge it, whatever. So my sister and my brother got into that shit. We had like 3 pot-belly pigs and in the backyard in the city, and then we had another pig that was in there, um, warhog or whatever the fuck it was. That mean bastard. Oh, that was a mean son of a bitch. I used to go out there and wrestle with that son bitch when I was younger. Um, but yeah, we had animals and shit. We had goats and sheep and pigs and hogs um and all that. We used to go hunting for deer and all that, venison and shit like that. The pigs that we had for 4-H, would load them up in the horse trailer, take them out to the ranch out there in Georgia West, Texas. We have a ranch out there. Um, and we go out there and shoot them in the fucking head, plop, shoot all the pigs in the fucking head, and then we'll skin the fucking pigs up, and then we'll turn it into We had this little house, little thing that we built for um, turning everything into beef jerky. So my mom was into a lot of beef jerky shit. So we didn't know what the fuck we was gonna do with three fucking hogs after the 4-H. So we just took them out there and shot them and turned them into fucking bacon and beef jerky. We had deer and shit that we caught and everything, shot and everything. We had cattle out there and chickens and all that. But I used to go out there to the ranch and take care of the cattle and take care of the horses, and I did all that shit as a kid. I did a lot of shit as a kid. Like I said, I was never bored. I always had something to do. On the weekends, we went to the racetrack. We watched the racetrack. I was able to work in the pits because I learned how to fucking weld. My first welding class was a race car. My mom worked for this guy at a car auto shop that rebuilds engines, tunes engines, modifies paints and all that. So he had his own business in Corpus Christi, Texas. Well, the racetrack that we went to was called CC Speedway in Corpus Christi, Texas. Now, if you know who Bomley is, and Terry Bonnie, which they're brothers, they're from Corpus Christi, Texas. They used to race on that track before they got into NASCAR. That's where Terry Bonnie and Bobbly Bonnie came from. Was Corpus Christi, Texas. And on the weekends, Friday and Saturday, and everything, we'll go to the racetrack, and then because my mom worked for a race car driver, but also had his own mechanic shop, she got a job, and her job was to tune engines. Now, my mom, one point of time, was an auto mechanic. Uh, I guess when I was a baby or whatever. But she used to tune engines, and I remember this fucking cop car that used to come in every once in a while and get his engine tuned up to soup that motherfucker up to make it go faster. And that's when the police force had those new Mustangs and Corvettes and shit. This one guy would come in and bring his shit in, talking about, we need to make it go faster. We need to make it go faster. And my mom's like, all right. You know, and she'd go in there and she'll fuck with the software and tune that motherfucker up, and he'll take it out to somewhere and do a bunch of speed tests and come back and get it more tuned up. And that was what my mom used to do. She was an auto mechanic. Before, I've never seen her do anything ever since then. But um, the race car driver James Lee, which his auto repair shop is called Paradise Auto in Corpus Christi, Texas. His race car number was 22, and it used to be the Miller Lite number 22. That was his paint scheme that he used to run with, which was black and yellow. And it was used to be those little modified. I think it was a 8-speed or fucking some kind of speed, different engine classifications. And they had those ones that you chain up, those three cars that you chain up. One has no brakes, one has the power, like chain gang cars. I enjoy watching those stupid motherfuckers. Then you had the midget cars come out there, the little midget dwarf cars and shit come out there and do racing.
And then every once in a while they have a contest, and the kids would come out there and they'll race around the track, you know, um, and shit like that. But I got into doing shit, you know, working in the pits for James Lee. I was a tire changer when he came in and he had a flat tire. I put a new tire on and shit. I was in the pits and everything. And then I learned how to weld. My first time welding was in his race car because I was the only small fucking kid that was running around and all the adults was too tall. So they stuck my ass in there in the fucking car to weld some part into it. I think it was seat or some shit that would need to be welded into it. And so they was walking me through the steps of how to weld and all that shit. It was pretty cool, but that was my first time welding. I learned how to do that. I'm not real good at it, but I did learn how to weld. But like I said, I've learned a lot of shit. I had to learn a lot of shit in my lifetime to get to where I'm at today. Never been scared of work. I just can't get hired anywhere. I can go back to Texas and they'll hire me at any place in Texas. Just due to the fact that I've worked in so many different places and I'm well known in Midland, Texas, and Corpus Christi, Texas as well. But it's not like it was back then. Other than that, I mean, that's just how the life goes, I guess. I miss working. I made more money working than I've ever made living on Social Security disability. I used to get paychecks when I worked in the meat packing factory, the cattle factory. I used to get close to $4,000 a paycheck a month. And back then, oh man, I didn't know what to do with the money. When I filed for Social Security disability because of getting fired after so many jobs, and everybody found out that I had epilepsy. It's like nobody was willing to hire me. So I turned to Social Security disability because everybody kept saying, well, if you can get classified legally disabled, you can get paid and live on Social Security disability, and that'd probably be better for me. Well, when you're making a $500 paycheck and you're 20 years old, you know, $500 ain't shit when you got bills to pay for. You know, back in the day, in 2018, you know, before COVID, all that shit happened, rent was great. You know, everything was great. Then when COVID happened, now they want to tell you it came out in fucking January or February of 2019, and it didn't. It didn't. Actually, COVID, if you just take the 19 off of it and you look up COVID, which you probably can't find it anywhere because they trying to scrub the fucking internet. WikiLeaks used to have all the data on it, but back in the day, back in 2000, was it 2008 and 2010, Dr. Fauci, and everybody knows who Dr. Clown Ass Fauci is. Okay, Dr. Fauci was doing research in 2008 and 2010 on COVID because that's what it was called. Now, if you look up COVID back in, was it 1936? Back in the late 20s and 30s, 40s and 50s, the government found out about COVID that actually spread it one time, and that's how it was invented, how it was found out. And so back then, it wasn't even classified for to be a major problem. But when Dr. Fauci looked into it in 2008 and 2010, they did research on it where they found out that there was no cure or shots or pills that was going to stop it once it got spreaded. And the only way it was going to get spreaded throughout the world or through anything is that they had to physically manipulate the virus to turn it into what it was in 2019. But like I said, in 2008 and 2010, Dr. Fauci was trying to do research. They found that in 2008 that there was no cure for it. In 2010, Dr. Fauci tried to patent it. That means any trade or any information on that virus, no one could buy or sell or duplicate, because then Dr. Fauci would have owned the rights to that patent for that virus, which is for the government and has been locked up in the government's shit for decades until 2008, when they was fucking around trying to figure out what new virus they can invent to the public and then slap a new name tag on it. And that's what they did. They wiped WikiLeaks and all the information on COVID. And the only thing that you're going to find on COVID now is going to say COVID-19. And the reason they classified it as COVID-19 is because everything that had information about it, which is COVID, has been wiped from the internet. Now, you're probably saying, oh, well, you can't wipe shit from the internet. Yeah, the fuck you can. The government has ways of wiping shit from the internet if they don't want it on the fucking internet. So when they sit up in here and say, oh, well, you can't take anything off of there, bullshit. If the government don't want it on there, they will wipe that motherfucker clean. So when it came out in 2019, when it went public in 2019, which reality, the first few cases was over there in Wuhan Technology, the facility. Now, when they first publicly said where the virus actually came from, they wanted to say it was from the fish market down from the Wuhan Technology, which then they debunked that and said no, it never came from there. Then they stated that it came from other places around that area, and all that was was all falsified as well. Now, if you remember, and you kept up to data with the news, kept up to date with the news on Facebook, before Facebook started getting real political and started wiping shit off the fucking internet, there was multiple videos of two scientists in the Wuhan Technology that was making videos trying to tell people on Facebook about this virus in 2018 of October, when the virus was actually leaked in the Wuhan Technology by the scientists that was fucking around with it, because they caught the virus. The two scientists that had the virus, they was trying to silence. They did not want any videos coming from China or Japan or anywhere over there to let the United States know that COVID was released and 2 scientists from the Wuhan technology was infected. Now, when you try to find that video, it's also disappeared from the internet as well. Um, so in 2019, in February, the government publicly went live with it to tell people it's mandatory to get these shots and this and this and this and the bullshit quarantine. And in my opinion, when it was found out in China or Japan, Wuhan technology, where the fuck that's at over there, when they found out that it was out, they should have locked down all airports, all transportation coming from China. Exports, imports, stopped it all. And then that way, maybe the fucking virus would not jump onto planes and trains and boats and whatever else to get spreaded around the world. Because once they got the virus, they was put on the fucking flights to go back home. And mostly where home is to everybody that was visiting over there was the United States. So then you had people that got the virus from over there, caught flights out of there before it went public. And so whoever had it when they left, they brought it and spread it. That was another tactic for the government to kill off millions and millions of people around the world because the world's overpopulated, so they needed to figure out how to kill people off. Now, if you look at every war that we've been into since 1700s and this and this and that, you know, the government likes to control the population, and when we're overpopulated, the government likes to make bullshit wars to go to war against other countries so thousands of Americans can die for a cause that should never had happened in the first place. 20 years the US spent in Iraq, Afghanistan, Baghdad, and over there fucking around shooting for 20 goddamn years was actually preventable. And the only reason why we went over there and was there so fucking long is because no one had the balls to pull the fuck out. And all the people that was told that they didn't need to be there in the first place stayed in it just to keep it going over and over and over, that they didn't need to be there in the first place. Now, a lot of people think, well, they just had the 9/11 and this and this and this and this. Well, if you really look at the shit, if you look from the 9/11 on to decades later that's going on in the world all the way up to the pandemic, and you start putting two to two together, and you start figuring out that George W. Bush and his bitch ass daddy had a lot of shit to do with 9/11. They had a lot of shit to do with John F. Kennedy being assassinated as well. Now, if you look at the assassinations of every president that actually did their fucking job for the fucking people, what they was there for, unlike the other cock-sucking motherfucking presidents that we had in there that has done nothing for the people, has done more corruption for their own political reasons and their own political parties, that has given up on the fucking people because they can't take any more else. We got nothing else. So when you look at it, the Pentagon was under maintenance or repairs 3 months prior to their supposedly 747 Boeing flying through the fucking Pentagon. Which, if a 747 was gonna fly through the fucking Pentagon, you would have found 4 engines, not 2. Okay? 747's got 4 engines, not 2. So they stated that a 747 was taken over by terrorists and flown into the Pentagon. But where it's flown into is the same place that was under construction 6 months prior to 9/11. Now you look at the Twin Towers, you got George W. Bush meeting with all the leaders of the world from China, Russia, Pakistan, Iran, Iraq, all around fucking world, meeting in New York City 6 months prior to 9/11. And you're wondering, well, what the fuck are they discussing about? Well, George W. Bush was trying to push this bullshit saying that Iran and Iraq and Pakistan had chemical warfare weapons in warehouses and facilities that was being modified and being built to made to fire against the United States. Well, when they investigated in 99 and 97 and 98 and 2000 to these supposed warehouses of chemical warfare and these facilities that was supposedly making this shit and all these nuclear shit, they found out in all these investigations there was no such buildings. There was no such facilities. But George W. Bush and his bitch ass campaign fucking political party kept coming on the fucking TV for what 4 or 5 years prior to 2001, stating that Iran and Iraq and Pakistan has these chemical warfare ammunition that can reach to the United States and do massive destruction. We must go to war. We must go to war. And they kept trying to push it and kept trying to push it and kept trying to push it. And people in the White House kept telling him there's no purpose of going to war. They do not have this evidence that you're claiming. Well, then, when they refused to do that, then they had to come up with other type of ways of to push the American people to believe we was being attacked by other countries. Now, in 2001, there was no really issue besides the people that was living in New York City that was in cells of Al Qaeda and Saddam bin Laden and all them that was in New York City that was trying to get other people to join their little fucking cult bullshit, terrorist groups, whatever. And they knew about it. The CIA and the FBI and the government knew about this 2 years prior to 9/11. And it's public. It's public. You got CIA and FBI former employees that work for the government stating in videos that there was no reason for the United States to be in a war for 20 years, nor any reason for us to go to war. Now, when you got the government people that's telling the President of the United States, George W. fuck-ass Bush, hey, you stupid motherfucker, we don't need to go to war on shit that these people don't have. And they did their investigations. They didn't find none of these facilities, none of these chemical weapons, or none of that. But that's what the fuck they pushed. And then they stated that they came out in the news press stating that they're going to go over there and they're going to take their oil and a oil deal was supposed to take place. It went bad, and then the United States start blowing up the fucking oil pumps and everything. So Saudi Arabia and all them, you know, Iraq and Pakistan and then didn't have no oil pumps to produce oil and all this bullshit. Well, come to find out, that's not the reason why it was there either. The reason why they was there is so they can take control of all the other outer countries, cities that was there, so they can take out the main person that they was trying to take out, which was the leader at the time that wasn't playing ball with the United States. He was trying to run his own campaign, be his own person, and run his country the way he was trying to run it. And you had the United States coming over here saying, no, you're going to run it the way we want you to run it, or we're going to kill you, and we're going to put someone else to replace you. Now, if you bring back the subject to Guatemala and the Panama Canal, if you look how we got those two different ones, it was the same process that they tried to do to Saddam bin Laden and to Al Qaeda and all of them. Now, Al Qaeda is a real terrorist group, yes. You know, that's a real terrorist group. And they knew about them 2 years prior in New York City because they was trying to get more people to join their group and you know, in 99 and 2000, before 9/11 even happened. CIA and former FBI agents stated that in a video. And when the president of the United States, George W. Fuck-ass Bush, did not want to believe that we didn't have to go to war, he kept pushing it, kept pushing it, kept pushing it. Now, they stated that there was 22 hijackers that hijacked these planes in different places, and all these supposed to be running into these certain locations. Now, those 22 people that supposedly hijacked these planes, when you look up their identification, because the government posted their fucking pictures on the news of these 22 attackers, right? Now, when you go look up their information, most of them has just finished college. Yeah, that's right. Most of them that they claim to be terrorists that were supposedly hijacked those planes, this, and this. Not saying that no plane went through the Twin Towers. Of course, I seen that on fucking national news, you know, when it went live, you know, that very same morning while I was sitting in juvenile waiting to watch PBS Kids Learning Education TV show for juvenile delinquents. But that pops up saying we got national news, Twin Towers was attacked. The other thing is, you got the Pentagon being worked on 6 months prior, in that one part where the plane supposedly flew through. Then you got the Twin Towers being worked on in the middle of the night 6 months prior. What the fuck was they doing in the middle of the night? Oh, let me tell you what they was doing. Okay, now if you remember, in 97, 98, 99, and 2000 and 2001, they kept posting on New York Times, which if you look it up, you can't find it no more, about the 2.8 trillion gold bars that was beneath the Twin Towers. You guys remember that shit, right? Because I'm not the only motherfucker that remembers that. Okay? In New York Times posting all the time on fucking New York Times in the newspapers where you can look it up. They always talked about the 2.8 trillion gold bars beneath the Twin Towers that they was trying to figure out how to move so they can move it to Fort Knox, where the rest of the gold bars supposedly supposed to be there. Okay. Now, if the American people are so fucking in debt with 37 trillion in debt to all these other countries that we've been helping out with, because without the United States, China, the British, and all these other fucking countries would not have the shit that they have or the money that they have, due to the fact that the United States has provided damn near half the world with guns, bullets, and medical supplies, and fucking damn near everything. Money after money after money after money after money get printed out, get printed out, get printed out, and shipped off to different countries. And so without the United States, all these other countries ain't worth a fuck, because the United States is the one that helped all these motherfuckers out. But we're $37 trillion in fucking debt. We're $37 trillion in debt because we took all our fucking money and gave it to other fucking countries. Like Joe Biden decides, oh, well, let's open a Sesame Street over there in fucking Baghdad, or fucking over there in Sodom and Arabia, $20 million for Sesame Street. Like, who's gonna fucking pay $20 million for Sesame Street in fucking Sodom and Arabia, Or plastic surgery for all these transformers that want to be transformers, okay? I'm just gonna try to be nice about it. But what I just don't understand is that you got the President of the United States, which is John F. Kennedy, that gets assassinated, that they say Oswald killed, but Oswald never shot the fucking rifle. And what's crazy is they had 7 snipers around the facility downtown in Dallas, Texas. When they question George W. Bush on the day of the John F. Kennedy assassination, they asked George W. Bush, where was he at when that happened? Now, George W. Bush wasn't even supposed to be in Dallas, Texas on that very same day, because in the files it states that he was supposed to have been somewhere else out of the country doing negotiation skills or some fucking shit he was doing with another country leader at the time of the assassination. But when you look at the more farther into the details, George W. Bush was in Dallas, Texas on the day John F. Kennedy was assassinated. But he wasn't supposed to be there. The driver shot John F. Kennedy twice. And if you look at it, if you really look at it, any smart motherfucker would actually look at it. Okay, if you're being shot at and you're in a vehicle, any common sense, any motherfucker that got common sense would have the same common sense, is that if you're being shot and you're inside of a vehicle and you're being shot at, would you be climbing out the fucking vehicle if somebody's shooting at you? I wouldn't. I mean, I honestly wouldn't. I would be trying to be ducked down in the fucking seats or the floorboard of the vehicle, trying not to get hit. If the bullets was actually being shot from above, like they stated Oswald shot John F. Kennedy twice, where if you look at his rifle, there's no way you can get off 2 shots that quick. Just with that shitty ass rifle that he had, there's no way you can fire 2 rounds into John F. Kennedy the way that it looked where they stated. Now, when they pull the slugs out of John F. Kennedy, it's supposed to be rifle rounds, right? It's supposed to be rifle slugs. When you do the comparison of the sniper, the rifle rounds to a state issued firearm weapon, government issued to the driver of John F. Kennedy's driver, which they stated that he couldn't find because he didn't have his sidearm on him. Well, you know why he didn't have his sight on him? Because he used it to shoot John F. Kennedy, then he tossed it in the fucking river in Dallas, Texas. Now, when the river was gone through and lifted the fucking firearm out of the river and did the bullets to match the bullets that came out of John F. Kennedy, the firearm was supposed to have been from the slug, supposed to have been from the rifle. But what they found in John F. Kennedy was not rifle slugs. It was a 9mm that they found in John F. Kennedy. The slugs that they pulled matched to the firearm that they found in the fucking river in Dallas, Texas. So when the government sits up in here and says, was Oswald is the one that killed him, no, he was just a backup. He was just a backup. If the driver failed, he was supposed to take him out. Now, if you look at the original video clips, John F. Kennedy's wife was trying to climb out the back of the fucking vehicle. And that brings me to the point, if you was smart and you was educated, and then the bullets was coming from outside the vehicle, you'd be ducking in the vehicle to hide, not climb out, right? So when you're getting shot up from the driver shooting John F. Kennedy, and then you look at his wife trying to escape out the back of the fucking vehicle, the bullets came from inside the fucking vehicle. It's just common sense. Either the fucking driver or the fucking passenger took him out. Now, if you look where John F. Kennedy was sitting, I honestly don't think it was the passenger. I honestly think it was the driver, because the driver has more capability, because he's in direct path of the driver to the passenger of the rear, and then the passenger to the passenger in the, behind him is in direct sight. So it wouldn't be like bang bang, you know, and like that from the passenger. So it had to be from the driver, which plow plow, you know, shot John F. Kennedy, and his wife is trying to chop out the fucking back. Now, if you look at the evidence, it all proves my point that the government also tried to clip it, cut it and clip it and edit. They did terrible editing, because if you look at the tree in the background, there was a tree on the left side in the back. Now, if you look at the original video of the clipping of the actual video taping, the tree was in the ground. Now, when ABC or NBS or whatever the fuck news people that they had back then did the shitty ass editing, the tree in the same clip is above ground and it's hovering over the ground, and you see it's been editing terrible. And that's what they've been posting on around the world, stating that John F. Kennedy was shot by Oswald, because if you look at the picture that they've been showing, the tree is above the ground, not in the ground. So when you go back and you see the original footage, before they did all the shitty ass editing, that tree is actually in the ground. And when they edit it, they have it hovering over above. That's one flaw that they didn't catch. So you got that's been floating around the earth for decades. You know what I mean? And then if you look at the Twin Towers, they was built in 91 and 93. When they did their initial investigation on the rebar and the beams on the Twin Towers, those buildings was supposed to have been able to take a hurricane, a tornado in any planes, any size planes that flew into those buildings could not take those buildings down. Now, if you know anything about demolition, you go out here and you watch any of these fucking demolition videos and you pay attention, demolition takes 11 seconds to drop any building. And when you're doing controlled demolition, buildings fold in, not outwards. Now, if the planes of the Twin Towers, supposedly jet fuel was so hot that they claimed to melt the beams of those Twin Towers to fold it outwards the way it did, because if you watched it, the original, when the first building dropped, there's 3 buildings actually got taken down. And they don't even talk about the 3rd building, but it's a small building that's next to the first one that goes down. Now, when the first one goes down, okay, you watch that motherfucker go a straight complete drop. And then the bottom, the very bottom, folds out. Now, if it was not a controlled, then that building would have just automatically all fell out, not fell in. When it's controlled demolition, they fall inwards, not outwards. You go and watch the video of how those buildings dropped, they fell inwards. And then the other odd thing that I found out about it was the voice recordings within the plane, that supposedly the people on the plane was calling their loved ones and telling their loved ones that they love them and they miss them, and someone's hijacking the fucking planes. Now, it's kind of weird as fuck that the news media had the phone audio conversations of at least 30 motherfuckers on those flights. It was able to play those voices on the fucking national TV when they hit the fucking Twin Towers. It is very fucking obvious that those voice recordings, phone calls, was pre-recorded, pre-taped. Just like it was obvious as fuck that they had a fire station downtown near the Twin Towers on that very same day. It was very odd as fuck that they had a news crew downtown that very same fucking day. It was also very odd as fuck that they had multiple helicopters around that area to go live on national TV on that very same day. It's very fucking odd that the owner of those 2 buildings, 91 and 93, that was built, that the owner took out the maximum fucking insurance policy money for those fucking buildings on that very same day. What even made it more obvious is that the guy that built those fucking buildings and owned those fucking buildings would eat in the penthouse every fucking morning besides that very day. You get what I'm saying? It's obvious as fuck this motherfucker knew that the Twin Towers was gonna be attacked. They knew that motherfucker ate breakfast in that penthouse every motherfucking day besides that fucking day. It's very obvious that it was controlled by demolition, because 3 months prior, in the fucking middle of the night, which I don't understand, I've never heard any buildings being worked on in the middle of the night unless they're doing controlled demolition, and it's usually televised live, like the ones that was currently live in New York and Las Vegas. So when you look at the situation, all the shit that you see, Pentagon was being worked on, same place where the supposedly the plane hit, they was being worked in that same location. The Twin Towers get hit, and they've been worked on in the middle of the night 3 months prior with demolition charges. Then you see flashes of lights, and the reason why the third building is not being talked about is because that third building was taken down like that when the fucking charges went off. Because when the charges went off, the lobby windows was intact. All the windows on the Twin Towers was attacked. No broken windows. The only broken windows was the 2 floors below it and 2 floors above it where the planes hit. That was inside the buildings. All the other floors, glass was not broken, nothing was wrong. You want to tell me why the whole bottom floor of both buildings blown the fuck out with C4? Firefighters, ambulance crews, and other people that was there, people that worked in the fucking building that made it out. When they interviewed the people down there, they was telling you they heard a loud blast. And then you see everybody laying on the fucking ground because it was blown out. That third building that was next to it was demolished. When they set those charges off after the planes hit, because they was trying to time it when the planes hit, they was going to set those charges off. Then to make it more realistic, but they fucked up and didn't hit the charges until after the planes hit. But then when you look at it, they also discovered recently that the pilots that was on the flight, there was two agents on that very same flight that day. And like I keep telling people, that if the government has enough power and has enough money to get rid of you, and they want something to happen, they will pay you enough to do it and make you seem like a warrior or a hero when they paid you to off yourself to make it look like a suicide or overdose or some mass murder killing, just like they did to Marilyn Monroe. They stated that Marilyn Monroe knew too much information from John F. Kennedy and Robert F. Kennedy, telling all these secrets about Area 51 and the aliens and this and that, and she was gonna go publicly with it and everything else, and so they made it look like Madonna overdosed on drugs, and then later on came out in press in national TV stating in an investigation that they staged it and made it look like an overdose. The government killed her, and they came out and admitted it. The government came out and admitted that they killed Marilyn Monroe. So when you look at everything, you think your government is what you think it's almighty and great. I mean, look at the seventh president of the United States. Before he was a president, Andrew Jackson, look him up. Before he was the 7th president of the United States, he swept across the lands of killing massive thousands of Native Americans and took their fucking land. And then when he became the president of the United States, the 7th president of the United States, he bought all the land up across the fucking from California to Tennessee, and you look at it, it's all cotton fields, all plantations. Now, Andrew Jackson did own and buy slaves. He was a plantation owner. He bought the land for cotton fields. His sole purpose was to make every part of the United States a plantation of cotton and other goods, and then have slaves, which are Africans, that they went over to Africa and bought and stole slaves from Africa, and then they came over here to America to build the United States of America. When America parted Texas, throughout Tennessee and Appalachias and all those other words up in that area, Florida and all that up in this corner, was all part of the United States. Everything else belonged to the Native Americans and the Mexicans from Mexico. Now, when Andrew Jackson, Daniel Boone, and David Crockett, Lewis and Clark decided to set out and discover all this land, Andrew Jackson became a president of the United States, bought up all this land, put plantations on it, bought slaves from Africa, and worked their ass on plantations. So when people say that your president of the United States, some of your presidents of the United States was slave owners, yes, they was. And yes, they took over thousands of acres and states, because Texas wasn't independent state. It was actually the 28th state that was independent, that was into the United States. It was also part Mexico as well. So when Texas went independent and everything, then California became the state of part of the state of the United States in 1930s is when California, or 1830s is when California became the 30th state. So in I think it was 1820s is when Texas was the 28th state. So a lot of states, wasn't part of the United States until they started taking land. Now, Christopher Columbus, when they said that he sailed across the world and from Pacifics and this and this and this, he didn't come till later on, and he's not the one that founded America or located America when the Indians and Pilgrims and all that shit. Which Thanksgiving is a massacre. If you really look at it, Thanksgiving is a massacre. It's not a celebration of eating Thanksgiving, people. It's a massacre of the day the Pilgrims slaughtered Indians, and then they sit up in here and say, "Oh well, that should be we should have a holiday for it." No, that's just same thing for Easter. Easter was and Christmas and everything else. Like, there's holidays that people in America celebrate that you shouldn't celebrate, because most of those days are actually massacres of slaughter when they went to war, battles and shit like that. But they tell you, oh, it's a celebration. Then, if you look at it, see, a lot of people don't know their own amendments of rights. They don't understand. I mean, I hear about it all the time. They're bitching about taxes. Well, go and look up Boston Tea Party, 1776. Read the fucking Boston Tea Party and understand about the Boston Tea Party, and then you understand why you should not be paying for taxes. because taxes was abolished in 1776 when they threw the tea into the Boston River, and that's the reason why they called it the Boston Tea Party. But also, it was against taxes because people didn't want to be taxed on things, and they fought against it, and they won, and that's the reason why it's called the Boston Tea Party of 1776. For Americans and for other people to not pay taxes, periodly. So you're not really supposed to pay your fucking taxes. But then the government decides, okay, well, you got that act of 1776. Now we're going to have to improvise other ways of making you pay taxes. So the whole thing is the government wanted you to pay taxes. If you look at the calendar was invented so it can remind you when you're supposed to pay your taxes. There's actually 13 months. April is actually your first month of the year, not the fourth. But people have forgotten stupid shit. Like basic shit. They don't forget that they forget everything that they're supposed to know about life. And then they're like, oh, well, he's a conspiracy theory and he's off his fucking rocker. No, I'm not off my rocker. I just pay attention to history. I pay attention to the world of what goes on. Unlike others that fly through life and not know what the fuck is going on. But then they want to be out there protesting for shit, for causes that they do not understand. And then they say, oh, well, if you don't like the United States, get the fuck out of here. Well, let me tell you. You want to talk about the part of the United States? Okay, the part of the United States is not everything people believe. Okay? And the reason why I say this, is because people think that, yeah, there it is. Fucking shit. If you really look at the fucking United States map. Okay. Well, that image is just way too small. Magnifying glass? What is it doing? I don't have a fucking clue what it's doing. But anyways, I'm trying to blow this motherfucker up. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so if you look at it, okay, you got Tennessee, right? And Kentucky. Now you got the Appalachia mountains, right? You know where all the moonshiners used to run all their moonshine and shit like that. It runs up around this area, right? Throughout this right here. So let me just break it down for Texas, okay? You got Mexico, right? And 1700s from about right, what is it? Somewhere around right here to about right here. This part of Texas was actually let me just break it down. I'm going to start with my original thinking progress here before I forget. Okay, so you got Nashville, Tennessee, Kentucky, and all that, the Appalachian Mountains and all that shit. Well, okay, so all this area here was the original United States of America. I want people to understand this. In 1700s, this part of the world was all United States of America. All this shit here was not part of the United States. The British, okay, the British did not want the United States to take over any land of any place. Now, if you look at it, I'm gonna break this shit down for you. If you look at the top of California to Nevada, all the way down to Arizona, New Mexico, tip of Texas, part of Oklahoma, or you go around, around tip of Texas right there, all the way down to about right here, all the way down to Mexico, was Mexico. 1700s, all this was Mexico. Okay? From Washington to Oregon to Ohio, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, Salt Lake City, Kansas, Missouri, this one, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Chicago, Illinois, all this shit, all up here, around Tennessee, all the way down to Arkansas, to Louisiana, and around Oklahoma and all that, was all Native Americans' territory. So when you hear about Native Americans bitching about how they got their land taken from them and their women and children raped and killed, that really took place. Andrew Jackson came in and slaughtered thousands of Native Americans, took their fucking land and put them over here and told them, this is where you're going to live. Indian territory was now Ohio. This is where they was put. Everything else was discovered by Lewis and Clark, David Crockett, Daniel Boone, and fucking Andrew Jackson. When Andrew Jackson took over mayor of a governor or somewhere, one of these fucking ones over here, he became mayor or governor or something. Then he became the president of the United States, 7th president of the United States. Then he started buying up land, and all this land, Missouri, Illinois, Ohio, Nebraska, South Dakota, Wyoming, Colorado, all that was all plantation fields. All that was plantations. Cotton every fucking where. Now, when they took over the Alamo in Texas, now they want to tell you the Alamo, the first Alamo, because there's actually 2 wars at the Alamo. The first one they didn't even fucking tell you about because they lost. Okay? The Mexicans from Mexico defeated the Alamo the first time. The second time, and this is where David Crockett died, was at the Alamo, and he's real famous. You hear about him. He died at the Texas Alamo the second time, but then they said, "Oh well, it's the first Battle of Alamo." No, it's actually the second. The second time is when they won. The first time they lost. The second time is when David Crockett was in the war for the Alamo, and they won that one, but he died. He died at the Alamo. So if you do your history, that part of David Crockett dying at the Alamo, that is true. But they lied and said that was their first war. That was actually their second. But anyways, so when Alamo got taken over, Texas became an independent state. When they pushed out, when the settlers, the white settlers pushed out the Mexicans from Texas, that's when Texas became a full independent state of Texas. And that was in 1820s, somewhere between 1825, 1828, somewhere around there, because California became part of the United States in 1834 or 35, somewhere around there. Um, but all these other ones start coming up as well. So if you look at it, America was actually these states over here. All these states over here was America. That's that's what America was before people want to talk about, oh well, they're from America. Um, no, America wasn't complete America until they started taking land. So when you hear about Mexicans and you hear about Indians, Native American Indians, talking about how they raped and killed and took their land, yeah, white settlers back in the 1800s and 1700s took land of Native Americans. All throughout here, this is all Native American territory. All this was American. Part of this was American because Texas was trying to be their own independent state, and this was all Mexico. Mexico owned all this shit. So when people want to talk shit about, well, maybe Mexico is full of shit. No, no, actually it's not. Actually, this is all owned by Mexico. So when people want to talk shit about where the fuck they come from, if you wasn't born over here in the 1700s, your family didn't come in this part of the world, you can't claim that you're from the United States until later on when you're 1800. Then everything else starts popping up as the United States of America. So even when they had slavery back then, with 18, what is it, 1870, 1864? Was it 1864 or 19? No, it was 1864, wasn't it? Or 1874 when they abolished slavery. So I mean, slavery was going on only back in the 1700s because they had cotton fields and all that shit over here, and they was growing cotton and all that shit over here. Most of your presidents came out of these states right here: Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia, North Carolina. Most of your presidents in the United States come out of here. A lot of people don't know that. Most of the people that discovered this fucking world came out of here. And they want to talk about they know history. I mean, I don't have a high school diploma or GED or some fucking college degrees. And I could tell you more about this fucking world than some of these cock-sucking fuckers in the White House. Because the fuckers in the White House don't know shit. Evidently, they don't know shit. And the whole reason why Obama was there in the fucking White House in the first place is because they wanted to shut the black people up and say, okay, well, there's never been a black president in the United States. There's never been a woman president either. But, they go and put Obama in there. Obama's not even from the United States. Obama's not even from the United States. And when he got in presidency for the 8 years that he was there, did he do anything for the black people, the black community? Fuck no. Because he wasn't there for the black community. He was there for himself. Obama is the one that allowed the homosexual activities of the gay community to arise due to the fact that now we do know that Michelle Obama is Michael Obama. We do now know, and it's been confirmed, that Michelle Obama was actually a fucking man that is a fucking transgender, and their kids are not even their kids. They was actually taken in from other relatives that they used for the last couple of years, or last 8 years, claiming those kids are theirs. In reality, those kids are not theirs. The kids are the ones that came out and told the world on TikTok and other social media that Michelle Obama has a penis. And then Michelle Obama came out there and confirmed that she is a he. So for all the rumors that people said, oh, Michelle Obama, oh, she looking fine as a motherfucker and all this, you got a Woody for a fucking dude, motherfuckers. See, and I knew something was funny as fuck up with Michelle Obama when they did an interview with Michelle Obama's mother, which actually confirmed that Michelle Obama's mother never had a daughter. She only had a boy, which was named Michael. So when Michelle Obama's mother came out and outed her, stating that Michelle Obama is a dude named Michael, yeah. I mean, come on, no one paid attention that his own mother came out and said that Michelle is a dude. People didn't listen there either. And see, and this is the thing with people. They hear what they want to hear until facts come out and start proving. And then YouTube or other social media platforms can't do shit about it, because now everything that you talked about, everything you discussed about, everything that you mentioned about the 9/11, the George W. Bush, and this Al Qaeda and that Al Qaeda and this war and that war, it's all population control. More you get overpopulated, is more wars they make up. So that 20-year war that they had going on to kill off thousands of United States people, which failed in their opinion, so they had to make up the pandemic so they can kill thousands of millions of people as well, because they're still overpopulated. Now they're trying to force where if your son or your daughter is born in the next few years, it's going to be automatic mandatory for them to sign up when they turn 18. You guys remember the draft? Remember the draft that your mommy and your daddy used to talk about, how they was forced into the army? They had to sign up at 18 years old. They was forced to go. Well, they're bringing that shit back. Because back in the 30s and 40s and 60s and 70s, they was forced to join. And then they stopped it for decades. And now Donald Trump's in there trying to pull executive orders stating your child turns 18. They are required and mandatory to sign the fuck up and at least do 4 years. Mandatory. And if they refuse, they're going to prison. I honestly think that if no one wants to fight, then that's just pushing agenda to people that's telling you that the government are willing to kill you any means necessary. Because if you honestly look at it, when and how many other countries in this world has actually tried to attack the United States? What other country besides when Pearl Harbor happened, that was a different story. They actually attacked, and we you know we had tolerated. But other than that event, what other country had the balls between their fucking legs to want to come over here to the United States and fuck with us? I mean, I've been here for 39 motherfucking years, and I don't know one country besides the Pearl Harbor incident that someone actually had the balls to come to the United States and fuck with us. I mean, you can sit here and say, "Oh, 9/11 was attacked by Al Qaeda and all these other motherfuckers." But what people don't understand is the government already knew about it 2 years prior. It could have been avoided. It could have been all thing. But the thing of it is, what blows my mind is that you got news crews, fire crew, helicopters, all in that very same morning, ready to go live when something happens. In New York City, at the Twin Towers. But then you got like movies like Back to the Future. That if you look at the clock at the mall, it says 9/11. Now, when you look at most of these Back to the Future movies and you watch most of these movies that was made from the 50s to the 90s for the 2000s, a lot of that shit that's in the movies is what's coming to the world 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years going onwards. Like The Simpsons and all these motherfuckers predicting what's going to be taking place and everything else. Now, if you look at TV shows and movies, they put it out there. They put it out there in Walt Disney movies. They put it out there in all these movies that you watched as a kid. Just go watch them again. When you go watch them again, you see what you missed because you're young, stupid, and the cartoon movie's funny as fuck. But it was actually something that you're supposed to see, so that way you be ready for it when you get older. Now, the fact that the world is being exposed to what it's being exposed to, and the government's being exposed, and the social media platforms can no longer be fucked with. And that's the reason why the YouTube ain't fucked with none of my videos since Donald Trump's been in there, is because of the fact that Joe Biden and his campaign stated to the social media platforms that if anybody talks about the government, take their videos down, put them on silence them, anything, you know. And so when you see thousands of people's posts and videos disappear from the internet because the government is forcing them to take your shit down because they don't want you to tell the truth to other people, because then they say, "Oh, well, you're trying to be a leader." No, motherfucker, I'm just tired of being told bullshit that is bullshit. And when are we gonna get motherfuckers that's gonna tell the people the truth instead of waste our fucking time with your imagination bullshit lies to fill other dumbass motherfuckers' head up that's willing to listen to bullshit and believe the bullshit and forget about the truth because they don't want a smart motherfucker. They want a dumb, uneducated, stupid fuck that they can take and mold and shape and to mind fuck to have you believe that they're always true, and the conspiracy theories and the crazy out wonder fucking people out here that's in and out of their fucking mind are lunatics and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But then you got the government over here telling you, listen to us, we tell you the truth. When has the government told you the fucking truth? When? The only president of the United States that I can actually sit here and say that came out and told people the truth was the ones that have been assassinated or been attempted to be assassinated because they didn't want the fucking people to know the truth, what the government's doing. John F. Kennedy, assassinated. Robert F. Kennedy, attempted assassination. Donald Trump, attempted assassination. Abraham Lincoln, that freed the slaves and abolished the slavery in 1770, whatever the fuck year he abolished the slavery. You know what I mean? So you got Abraham Lincoln that was assassinated for doing something right. But they don't want to ass kisser and a right motherfucker. They want a puppet so they can shove up their hands up their ass and tell them what to say and do. And if they don't follow rules, well, fuck them. Get somebody that will do it. You know, if you look at all your amendments and all your rights and all the rules and regulations and laws, they make laws to protect their asses so they can be criminals. Why you try to be a criminal, you get locked up for 30 fucking years. They be a criminal and commit criminal activities. It's okay. Snort some cocaine in the White House. Oh, it's not mine. But let a motherfucker out here in the world get caught with cocaine. They asses going to prison. Let a motherfucking official White House member have cocaine, snort the shit, and nothing fucking happens. Let a White House FBI employees go to Las Vegas and beat up on strippers and nothing happens. But let a motherfucker out here pay for a stripper and then beat the shit out that stripper, you know, and he goes to prison for it. But FBI agents can beat the shit out of strippers and prostitutes. The FBI agents and the CIA members can you know, be out here kicking in doors and selling drugs on the street corners undercover. It's okay for the government to give thousands of other people guns and drugs, and then sit here and say we got a problem with guns and drugs that's killing the people. Well, government, stop making the motherfuckers and stop giving them to the people, and then sit up in here and say, oh, well, you had nothing to do with it. You want to know why there was a cocaine area? Why cocaine and guns what was all around Chicago, Detroit, and these big national, you know, cities, you know, these states would have, or all the black people live at, all the gangsters, you know, want to be gangsters. Oh, look at me, I'm gonna sag my pants with an Uzi. I'm gonna look cool. You know, if you really look at it, motherfucking police go over there, the government goes over there, Comedia, and they snatch up all the dope over there, and they bring it back to the United States, and they dump it off in these big inner cities like Chicago and Detroit, you know, L.A., Las Vegas, and California, where all the thugs and gangsters want to be at. Then they wonder why they got motherfucking problem with drugs. Because they go and take it and they bring it over here for the people, and they target black people because black people are more easy to manipulate to sell drugs and get guns. And so when you got and nobody talks about this, when they sit up in here and they talk about, well, this unarmed black male got shot by the police, or this unarmed black male had a spatula and he got shot because they thought it was a gun, or this black man was shot and killed by police officers. What they don't talk about is how you also got white officers killing white people, but they don't want to talk about that situation. They all want to address how the black people are being badly treated and being badly abused. What is this, 1970s, where they fucking pull out a fire hose and spray your ass? No, they don't do that shit no more. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if you look at it, the government put the drugs and the guns for the people to have the problems they have. Then you have black on black crimes, and you never hear about it on TV. Oh, we have a black person shooting at another black person. Oh my God, it's not a white officer this time. No, motherfucker, they got black on black crimes all through California, all through Chicago, all through Detroit. If you look at the terrible fucking places where you got the most crime at, and then you look at the population, it's black people. Now the reason why they put them there is because the government decided that they was going to segregate people. Now, if you guys remember the segregation days, where you had a water faucet for a white person and another water faucet for the color person, and they had to sit in the back of the bus like Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King and everybody else. If you guys remember, and shit like that, they tried to segregate it so this way when they was taking slaves and buying slaves from the black man, what's his name? Something Brown. His last name was Brown. He was also a black man that was selling slaves to the Americans that was shipping them to America through the ships. Now, if you guys didn't know that, there is actually a black person named Brown that was selling slavery. So then they would come over here, and then the white settlers that owned the land would become the slave masters, and they would slave the black people. And then when the white man was horny and wanted to fuck some pussy, he'd go out there and get them a colored girl, and then go out to town and go fucky, and nobody could say a motherfucking thing. But then they said, oh, well, there's no interracial, Okay, if that's possible, then how you gonna tell me that nobody was interracial white man fucking black chicks back in the day, when the fact that my grandmother's 90 something years old and she's 4% black, but her skin color is white as a goddamn ghost, mixed with Yaka Indian and Mexican and all kinds of other different races. But white men wasn't fucking black chicks back in the day. I mean, I just trying to figure out how my grandmother is 4% black and she's white as a goddamn snowflake. I'm just trying to figure that out. And see, my mother was born in Hondo, Texas. So all up there, all up there in the part of where it was independent state at one time, and shit like that. So, I'm originally from Texas, born and raised. Mother's from Hondo, Texas. My father's from Monahans, Texas. So all my family members are from throughout that, Tennessee, Mississippi, all throughout that, but they're all over the fucking place. So I mean, I don't see how people can sit up in here and say, I mean, because if you was born in America, okay, if you was born in America after being purchased, I mean, well, you can't be bought over there in Africa, and no, if your mother and father was born in Africa, and you was a slave brought to the United States in the 1800s when slavery was here, and then you have family members that was born and raised after the 1700s, then you are African. Well, actually, you wouldn't even be African anymore. You'd be American. I wouldn't know how to say it, but I mean, you wouldn't be no fucking African, because you would have to be born in Africa, move to America, get your papers saying you're American, and state that you're African American, but you can't be African American if you wasn't born in Africa. So motherfuckers in the last 50 years claiming that they're African American, no the fuck you ain't. No the fuck you ain't. Cause if you was born in America, you were not no African American. Okay? That's like if you was a Mexican and you was born an American, doesn't make you a Mexican American, because then you would have to be born in Mexico to come to America to get your papers to say you're actually a legal Mexican American. So wherever the fuck you're born at is what the fuck you are. And if you were not born in Mexico, then you can't say you're a Mexican American because you was born in the motherfucking United States of America. So all you Africans and Mexicans that claim to be Mexican and African American, show me that you was born in Africa. Show me that you was born in Mexico. All the ones that came from Africa and all the ones that came from original Mexico, they're all dead. If your mother was born, if your mother was born in America, your bloodline is American. Not whatever the fuck your great grandparents was 4 or 5 generations ahead of you. That makes you American. And a lot of people don't understand that because they want to claim that they're African American. When you got people out here in 2024, 2025, 2021, 2020, 2018 claiming to be African American, like, motherfucker, was you born in Africa? No, the fuck you wasn't. You was born in Chicago, Illinois, or Detroit, or fucking motherfucking Las Vegas, or wherever the fuck you from in the United States. That makes you American. Drop the fucking African because your skin color might be black, but you ain't no motherfucking African. There's no way you're African American. And see, a lot of people got a lot of shit fucked up when they want to sit up there and say Black Lives Matter or this matters or that matters. You know, matter of fact, nobody's life fucking matters. Because if you really look at it, the government wants people to fight against each other so it can be a race problem. But if you're born in America, you're American. If you're not born in America, then you can't claim to be African American or Indian American or Mexican American. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. And people are so fucking ignorant. I mean, they're so fucking ignorant. Because if you really look at it, though, honestly, what black person in the United States was born in fucking Africa that lives in America now? None. If you're born in the United States, you're a fucking American. Regardless of what it is. They pressed the issue of the Keystone pipeline. Now, if you guys remember this Keystone pipeline incidents where the Native Americans would chain themselves up to the pipeline so they couldn't do any more construction work. Now, the government took their fucking land, put them on reservations, and told them this is where the fuck you stay at. And that's all true. That is very all true. Now, a lot of people don't understand that the pipeline Keystone had a big issue through the pandemic, through the other issues of the Black Lives Matter movement, and then they had issues with the Hispanic movement as well, because the government tried to make deals with the Hispanic people, the Hispanic culture, and try to get the Hispanic culture to pull the same shit that the black people did. And see, they didn't fall for it because they fell for it before, back in the late 60s and 50s and 70s movement of the shit that went on took place then, and everything else. So they learned their lesson to not believe the government when Cesar Chavez boycotted. You know, if you know who Cesar Chavez is, he's a Mexican that was born in Mexico, that came. No, he was born in America. His family came from Mexico, and he seen that his people was being done wrong and being enslaved, so he boycotted it, the workforce, and that's how Cesar Chavez was named, for the boycott incident. Okay, you got Rosa Parks that refused to sit in the back of the bus and sat in the front of the bus, so she boycotted the fact that the colors were supposed to sit in the back of the bus and sit in the front of the bus. They also had other incidents of, you know, of different water fountains, different bathrooms, late 30s and 20s and 50s of racism, and it's all because the government, society within the government made up these secret societies for racism, just like they set up in here and say, well, Adolf Hitler was the worst person that they went against for Adolf Hitler when they came after him. Now, what people don't understand is that Adolf Hitler was approached from the United States government to put Adolf Hitler in power to become the person that Adolf Hitler was. Adolf Hitler was a fucking joke and was broke as a fucking clown. The government of the United States stepped in and said, okay, we'll give you the funds, we'll give you the resources, we'll give you everything that you need. You follow our rules and be our puppet, and we'll let you do what you want to do. Now, when Adolf Hitler decided to do whatever the fuck Adolf Hitler wanted to do, like stick all the Jews in the concentration camps and tell them that if you work here, this or this and this, you're going to be free, and then they take them and put them in a fucking shower room and kill thousands of Jews, and then they want to sit up and say, oh, well, Adolf Hitler was by himself. Adolf Hitler didn't have no help from the government. No, stupid motherfuckers. Listen. The government of the United States has part of every fucking thing. If they do not like a certain president in a certain other country and does not play the fucking rules, play by the rules that the government of the United States people wants them to follow, they will have that motherfucker taken care of. Why do you think we was in Iraq and Pakistan and Iran and all them? We was trying to get to one fucking person, but the United States could not go into that certain country, which was Iran, because then it would be gone into the United Nations of treaty that was passed for the United States not to fight with Iran. Well, then when they started making up bullshit, when the United States government, George W. Bush in particular, started making up bullshit of chemical warfare and everything, he's trying to control the outside of Iran, so they cut off all the people that would help Iran when the government of the United States came in and took over. And see, they was trying to make a coup within Iran, Iraq, Pakistan, and so that way the United States wouldn't even have to come over there and fight and do what they was doing. And so when that didn't work, then they decided to make a bunch of bullshit like criminal warfare, which they didn't have the technology. First of all, they didn't have the funds, the technology, the scientists, the warehouse, or any nuclear capabilities of doing any of that shit back then. Are they capable of doing it now? Yeah, yeah, because the United States, dumb motherfuckers, decided to leave all this shit over there. And so now they're understanding and getting to know how this equipment works. So when they retaliate against us, because the United States dumb motherfucking government decides to leave all this shit over there, you know what I mean? When they use it against us, it's gonna be our own fault because our government is so fucking retarded that they think they can just pull strings and pull this and do this and say what the fuck they want to and do whatever the fuck they want to. That's the reason why they only pass bills in the middle of the night while you're sleeping, because they don't want to hear your fucking opinion or your fucking vote, so they can pass whatever the fuck they want to and make these big ass bills and slip in this shit and slip in that shit so they can make their pockets get bigger while you get poorer and looking stupid as fuck, because the government's not there for you, has never been there for you. Take a quote from Richard Nixon, when Richard Nixon says, when the government says they are there for you, run the other direction, because they're not there for you. Richard Nixon said that, and he was a fucking president of the United States. So there's a lot of presidents that did a lot of terrible shit, and there's a lot of presidents that did some great shit, and then there's a lot of wars and slavery that's within the government of our presidents, and a lot of our presidents have owned slaves. Now you can sit up in here and say, "Oh, that's a bunch of bullshit." No. Matter of fact, most of your leaders that went into wars, like Robert E. Lee, Truman, Eisenhower, and General Patton, and a bunch of all these other ones, Teddy Roosevelt, and Andrew Jackson, and a bunch of all these other motherfuckers, they owned slaves. They owned plantations. They were slaving people back in the motherfucking day. So when people sit up in here and say, well, your government, your own presidents have owned slaves, that is true. A lot of people's going to try to deny it because they don't want to relive the reality that the government of the United States, the United States was built on lies, murder, rape, and all the bullshit that comes with it, the corruption. It's been corrupted for decades, you know? And so when you have presidents that come in and try to fix the corruption, they get assassinated because other people in other secret societies are trying to pull strings that they shouldn't be pulling. So they create all these other bills and all these other documents to, in other words, get away crimes and commit crimes that the public people out here can't do, but it's okay for them to do. Now tell me why the fuck do we need this government? We don't. We don't need a government that thinks it can switch out a new leader every goddamn 8 years and say, oh, well, this one's going to be better. No. The Democratic Party is there for the Democratic Party. They don't give a fuck about the people. Democratic Party has always been the opposite of not helping the people since the Democratic and the Republican was created, because you had the good people and the bad people. Not saying the Republicans are great, and not saying that all Democrats are stupid, but I mean, both parties are wrong in a lot of different ways. And if you look at it, white people have run this fucking country for decades. Do you honestly think they're going to stick a woman as the president of the United States? Not a fucking chance. Why? Because look at the women that run governments. Look at your own state that has a mayor or a governor or a senator that's a fucking woman, and you tell me what the fuck have they done for your fucking state? Nothing. Absolutely not a fucking thing. But you put a man in there as a senator or a governor or a mayor, and watch how shit gets taken care of. If the motherfucker is there for the right reasons. If he's only there to line his pockets, he ain't there for you. He gonna tell you what the fuck you wanna hear, and then when you elect his motherfucking ass, he's gonna do all the opposite and make you fucking poor. I'm just saying. Do you really need a governor to tell you what the fuck you need to do? Do you really need to have a senator or a mayor or some government to tell you when to eat, to sheet, to sleep, and to eat? To wipe your own ass? Are we in fucking prison? Cause being in prison doing 8 years, you are told when lights are out. You are told when to wake the fuck up. You are told when to get the fuck up. You are told to do things when you're in prison. If the world was so free, why is it that we got more freedom in prison than we do out in the fucking world? That's all I'm saying. I mean, people don't really understand it. They don't understand it. And they say I'm crazy. No, I'm far from crazy. I just don't let the past go. I'm not an easy manipulated motherfucker. I don't sit back and say, "Oh, yeah, that's happening. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that." I look into everything, and honestly, I'm glad that the government's being exposed because now you see everything that these so-called conspiracy theories sat here and told you about. That they was called conspiracy theories and they was called crazy. And at one point in time, they told you all the same shit that I'm saying, but you didn't listen then. Now you've seen it from yourself that the government's being exposed, and then you're seeing it for yourself. So when people are saying shit about about the government and how things go into to reality, this is nothing being written down. What I talk about is not being written down on some fucking piece of paper or some fucking tablet or reading off some fucking script. No, this is all from memory. Unlike what most people have these days. Because they're so fucking full of being told what to do. Oh, you gotta buy this car, you gotta have this house, you gotta have this cell phone, you gotta have this, and this, and you'd be so popular. Fuck that. When you stop thinking for yourself and you can no longer think for yourself because other people are thinking for you, you just might as well off yourself. You're just a fucking sheep. You're just a fucking sheep. When the government tell you how high to jump, you ask, "How high, master?" Fuck that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with me. A lot of people lost a lot of shit in this world. I could tell you where I was at on 9/11. I was in Midland, Texas, Juvenile Corrections Center, in the TV room when 9/11 came on TV. When it was supposed to be PBS Kids to watch Sesame Street and the ABCs. Instead, you got motherfucking 9/11 Twin Towers was just hit by two 747 Boeings at such and such time in the morning. Watch them building, the burning, the ashes is coming off. The people are jumping out of the fucking windows. Oh my gosh. You know? Oh yeah, I watched it. Yeah, I fucking watched it. Then I went to prison for 6 goddamn years. And that's all I thought about. So no, I don't know shit. I don't know shit from 2002 to 2008. Anything that happened between those years, I can't tell you. Honestly, I can't. Because I wasn't out here. I was in fucking prison. TYC prison number is 1010414. I can't tell you my state prison identification because I only had it 2 years. And when my grandmother died, I rolled her big old fat juicy fucking joint, gave her a fucking Budweiser beer can, drew some fucking pictures that I used to do a lot of artwork while I was in prison. Rolled her a joint, gave her a kiss on her forehead, and gave it to her in her coffin and told her I'll see you soon. Love you. While everybody else in the fucking audience is like, oh my god, he's kissing his grandmother. Because it's called respect, motherfucker. Unlike everybody else just walked by the casket. Oh, sad, sad. No, I was actually there. I actually took care of my grandmother. When she needed food, I was there. I got her food. I didn't give a fuck if I had to steal her food to get her food from the store. I did what I had to do to take care of my grandmother because I love my grandmother that much. When I had problems with my mother, I ran to my grandmother's house, and my grandmother always took care of me. When my mother showed up looking for me, I wasn't here. She showed up there and ring the doorbell. Is my son there? Nope, I ain't seen him. I ain't seen him at all. Why? Because me and my grandmother, we understood each other. We understood that my parents was not worth a fuck. My grandmother lived in the same fucking house for 68 fucking years and died in that same fucking house. Only one that wants it is me. Why? She died in that house. And the crazy thing about it is when she died, and they came out and put her in a black bag and put her in the fucking hearse and tried to take off with her, I went out there and put her, unzipped the bag, because I didn't feel like it was a right to suffocate her, and I put her back in her bed, covered up, and I sat next to her and I talked to her, and then they came in there and took her. And then the next day when we were supposed to go to church, they didn't want to take me to the church because they thought I was going to pull another stunt and put her in the fucking car and bring her home. Because I care about my grandmother that much. You know what I mean? She respected me, I respected her. She took care of me, I took care of her. When my parents didn't want to take care of her, and nobody else wanted to take care of her and help her out, I was there to help her. My grandparents raised me. My grandparents taught me to not trust motherfucking anybody. My grandparents taught me right from wrong and to understand the reality of motherfucking life, unlike this fantasy fucking world that other people live in. I didn't listen to my fucking parents. My parents didn't give a fuck. They was a bunch of fucking hippies and druggies that had me and did whatever the fuck they wanted to. You know. When my grandfather died, I didn't even know the man. I really didn't know my grandfather. When he died while I was in prison in 2007, he died. I had a dream and everything. I had a dream that my grandfather died. I didn't know how he died, but he died. Um, and all I remember in the dream is that he was laying in his bed. He got up, went to one room, came back, and that was it. In the same dream that I had, my brother and my uncle came and visit me in state prison in Brownwood, Texas. This was a Thursday when I had this dream in 2007. That weekend, that Friday and Saturday, I'm sitting there watching whatever the fuck's on TV in state prison, right? Out of the blue, I get a call for visitation. I don't get visitations in prison. I don't get. I don't. The only visitation I got was from my dad in 2002 or 2003, and that's the only visitation I ever got while I was in TYC. In state prison, my brother and my uncle came to visit me, and that's when they told me that my grandfather died in a house fire. Now, when I tried to explain to them that I knew that he passed away, and I tried to explain to them all the parts that I knew, they looked at me like I was fucking crazy. But yeah, my grandfather got up to use the restroom, tripped over the space heater, and when he tripped over the space heater, he hit his head on the bed or whatever, the bed frame. Knocked himself out. The space heater chipped over. It was still on. It caught the house on fire. And the same way that they found him is the same way that he died. And that's not the only time I've had dreams of people dying. That's in my family. I've had dreams that my grandmother died. Um, like I said, that day I had to go for a job interview. That very same morning, I woke up from a dream that I had about my grandmother, and I just laid there in bed. And then later on, I got up and you know, and then that later on the evening when I got back from the job interview, she did pass away, and I did find her. And that was in my 20s. So when my daughter was when I found out that my daughter was being, was when my wife was pregnant with my daughter, I also had a dream. That um my daughter passed away. Um I didn't know all the details. I just know that she passed away, and and a bunch of other details and shit. But my daughter in 2011 was born in November 9th, 2011. Um, she was alive for approximately about nine and a half hours, and she died multiple times um, before she just gave up and didn't come back. Um, I was also in my 20s when that happened as well. Um, so, and I never told my wife. I never told my wife that I had the dream about that. I never told anybody. The only person I told was my mom. Um, I got some fucking hell of a connection with people that I get close to that die. I don't see how they die, what took place. I just know that they die. And I've never figured out why do I have, and this is the reason, one of the reasons why I don't like to sleep, because I don't want to dream about fucking people dying, and then the next day see somebody on the fucking news, or see somebody, you know, in the family saying, oh, well, this person. I don't like to sleep because I don't want to dream. I don't want to dream. That's why if I do go to sleep, I usually take a few painkillers, and then I go to sleep because I don't dream when I'm on painkillers. Um, because I dream about the craziest fucking shit. I dream about shit about happen what fights in prison. I dream about shit that's going to happen. I dream about shit that's happened in the past. I just don't like to dream. I don't like to dream because most of my fucking dreams come true. Um, so I don't like to dream. I don't tell nobody. And, you know, I told my mom about it. You know, if something happens, but I don't like to tell other people. And I'm gonna be honest. When my mother and my father die, when they die, I'm gonna know about it before it happens. I'm gonna know about it before it happens. You know what I mean? And I'm just being honest. Both of my grandparents on my dad's side is dead. My grandfather on my dad's side, he was in the Air Force. He fought in the war, and then my grandmother, she never did anything in her life. She was epileptic. She was born with it. Um, she never driven a car. She never had a job. She had, I think it was 16 kids. She had 16 kids. She was married twice, but she never knew how to ride a bicycle or drive a car, or never had a driver's license. She lived in the same house that she was born in. She lived in the same house that she was born in and died in. So my grandfather's house, when I got out of prison in 2008, I went over there to his house. It was halfway burnt down, and the city wanted to demolish it. Nobody in the family wanted to claim the land. Nobody wanted to take over it. You know what I mean? I went over there every day with trash bags and shit, you know, and try to clean it up. My dad would come over there and ask me what the fuck I was doing, and I was like, well, I'm trying to take care of the property. It's grandpa's, you know? And one week I was there cleaning shit up. Next week I came back. Fucking house was completely gone. It was just a foundation. City took over it because nobody in the family would claim the fucking property. But yeah, both of the houses supposed to have been to his grandkids. My aunt moved in and took over the fucking property, and she's just a she's lazy as fuck. She went and did 2 years in prison, or did a year in prison, state prison for credit card fraud. Came out acting all like she's big and bad and shit. I didn't like my aunt. She was a gold digger. She had 5 kids. married about 7 different men, used my grandmother, used my grandfather, took advantage of my dad. My dad paid all the fucking bills and everything else. So, I don't like my dad's side of the family. They're a bunch of fucking junkies and no good fucks. On my mom's side, they're all military. Air Force, military, Navy. They all work in the government. Like my brother, 10 years in the Army, 2 tours in Iraq. My sister, 10 years in the Navy, blown out both her kneecaps, medical discharge. She makes 10 grand a fucking month. My brother makes 10 grand a month, pays no taxes. He's since he worked for the government more than 10 years, my sister and brother is tax exempt where they never have to pay taxes on anything. They make $10,000 a fucking month living off of government income of a medical discharge after 10 years, because my brother was a ranking officer. My sister, she blew out both of her kneecaps while being in the Navy, and they gave her a medical discharge. She lives off over there in fucking San Antonio somewhere, somewhere down there in the South. She's married to a Marine. Yeah, she's married to a Marine. She's been married twice. She's got 3 kids and lives a fancy motherfucking life. And don't give a shit about nobody else. And then I got a brother that works in the Pentagon. In the cyber world. He's a fucking government hack, is what he is. In his class, he ranked top 5 of the IQ test. Smartest motherfucker in the class. And they sent him to special intelligence. And then they gave him a bunch of other fucking tests and figured out that he's a smart ass. And now he's in the fucking cyber world fighting off hackers. So yeah, he works for the government too. Then I had another brother that also was working for the government, but he can't take that morphine shot. And it's required for when you enlist that you're required to take the morphine shot. If you're allergic to the morphine, well, you can't be fucking enlisted in any government agency. And so when they found out that he's allergic to morphine, they booted his ass out. So that's like me as well. If I didn't have seizures, would I probably work for the government? Probably so. Why? Because all my family members work for the fucking government. I'm not bullshitting. All my family members, if they do not work in the oil field or medical or some government agency, FBI, CIA, NSA, or some fucking government agency, they're, you know what I mean? They all work for them. And the ones that don't have a medical history problem, like epilepsy. So me, my mother, both of my grandmothers, we can't join anything. We can't do nothing. My dad was in the oil field from 15 to 57. He's 61. So in other words, yeah, he drilled oil for this country. And then all my siblings, that 3 that's younger than me, and then one that my sister's 6. My sister's 3 years older than I am. Same mother, different father. And then my brother that was a ranking officer, same mother, same father. And then my other brother that is working in the Pentagon. Same mother, different father, and then the other one, same mother, different father. So my mom's had one, two, three, 4 kids by 4 different baby dads. My mother's grandmother had 18 kids. My dad's mother had 16 kids. So we come from a big fucking family. Most of them, like I said, they all, if they didn't have epilepsy or didn't work in the oil field, they worked in the government. Like I got a cousin that is a year, I think a year and 3 months younger than me or older than me. She was born with leukemia, cancer, and everything. So she was born with cancer. Her mom had some medical issues as well. But I got a few cousins, aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, that all work for the government. All around the world too. Arizona, Colorado, North Carolina, San Antonio, Texas, Washington, Seattle area, California, Utah, Tennessee, Nevada, Florida. I got family members every fucking where. Most of them work at like I said, they all work for the government. That's what my family members are. They work for the fucking government. My thing is, if I worked for the government, I'll probably be I would probably have been a sniper, to be honest, because it takes patience and concentration to 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 get somebody in the fucking head from like 1,000 to 3-4,000 meters of yards away. Um, I wouldn't, to be honest. I don't mind the thing of dead people. I'm not afraid of the dead. You know, I just don't like to have dreams of people dying. I mean, I don't give a fuck about people dying. It's just if there's a cause and a reason for them to die, then that's a different thing. But when the government decides to mass killing of people and sit up in here and say that we're being attacked by terrorists, you know, was there Al Qaeda and all of them in New York City 2 years prior to 9/11? Yeah. Was they trying to take down the twin towers? It was a target, yes. Could it been prevented, and could they been arrested for terrorism plots and plans? Of course they have. They could have. But when you have a president that is falsifying things on the news saying that there's chemical warfare in Iran or Iraq, and they go and investigate and find that there was none. I mean, I wish I could pop up the videos and show you guys of the videos of the FBI and the CIA, ex former workers that work for the government, that sit up there and explain to you why it could have been prevented. You know, and then you look back. Then you look back of all the Back to the Future videos, and you start seeing shit in the Back to the Future videos of shit that you see nowadays that's already happened, and then you're like, what the fuck, you know? It was right there in your face all these decades before it happened, and then when it fucking happens, they want to call you as conspiracy theory. They label you as a conspiracy theory because now you're pretty much telling the people how the government's really doing, and they don't like it. They don't like to be exposed, and that's why you got Democrats on the left side bitching and complaining now, talking about, oh well, look what they're doing, they're exposing everything. Well, it needs to be exposed. Healthcare is a joke. Healthcare is a fucking joke. The fraud and the scams and the schemes that's going on with the government. I mean, you're being taxed on everything. You own nothing. And then when you think that you own something, the government just comes in and takes it from you. I mean, you buy a fucking land and you spend thousands of dollars purchasing the fucking land, and you own that fucking land, and you own the house that's built on that land, and all you do is paying once a year um, taxes on that motherfucker, or mortgage or whatever on it once a year, you know, because you own the motherfucker, and then the government goes and informs you that you don't own it. It's like, what the fuck? What's the purpose of buying shit if you don't own anything? And see, a lot of Americans don't understand. Buying houses and cars and all this material bullshit, you don't own shit. What the fuck you gonna do? Take it to your grave when you die? You can't take a car to the fucking grave with you. You can't take your fucking money, the clothes on your back. You ain't, when you die, you're fucking dead. You can't take a motherfucking thing with you. You know what I mean? And that's why materialistic things are nothing to me. Money is nothing to me. It's an object to have you think it's worth something. In reality, it's not worth shit. Because they go out there and they cut down millions of fucking trees and print the same fucking dollar bills with different serial numbers on there and tell you it's a value. It's not a value. When you cut that fucking tree down, you made that tree unvaluable of what it's worth. So that piece of paper that you print those dollar bills on is worthless. It's just the fact that the principle of mind tricking people, saying that dollar bill is worth something. No, the fuck it isn't. Nothing is worth any value that you claim to have, because you own nothing. Everything is imagination of your ability to think that you own something when you own nothing. And when you understand the purpose of owning nothing, to have nothing, to come from nothing, then you would get to the point where materialistic things are unnecessary. You know what I mean? You watch TV ads of things that the government pushes for you to watch to make you want to go and buy, that you don't need, that they want you to buy because it's the algorithm of what you are looking at on your phone daily, the things that you do daily, this shit that you like, the shit that you